you to Trey Mosley for the introduction. We are indeed excited to welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Today we continue on with the John Madden Thanksgiving celebration weekend. We've got a good one in store. It's our visitors and our home team. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His guys in rough shape. They have lost 7 of their last 9 games. His counterpart on the other side, the coach of the home team. His team looking for a spark, hoping their... His team looking for a spark, hoping their... His team looking for a spark, Welcome to the booth. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson with you. We are set for a good one. And we are underway here on EA Sports. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. Led by their quarterback, league MVP in 2019 and 2023, Lamar Jackson.
Some games, the quarterback can just go out there and just take what the defense gives them. They don't have to necessarily create a lot of opportunities for their teammates to go out and perform, but they can still come away with the win. I think today, though, he's going to be asked to carry a little bit more of a load, make some more plays happen, be a little bit more assertive. He does that, this team's just going to continue to get better and better, and it's going to be a tough matchup.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. Jackson now on 2nd down. Samuel has it on the strap. And the whistle is down, but not before it picks up a 1st down. After a gain of 7. After a gain of 7. At the 45-yard line. In the shotgun, here's Jackson. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
He was defended by Frankie Louvu.
On the handoff, this is Genty. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
He'll find Genty out of the backfield. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively, and now decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down? Jackson now. He gets this one complete to Johnston. And he will have that 1st down. Taking a chance here early in the game, but they convert on 4th down.
City, 1st down.
Off the play fake. Jackson. He'll get this off to Genty. And he's out of bounds. Gain of 4. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Out of bounds at the 21-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
On play action, here's Jackson. And he'll be taken down, but we have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up 1st and goal.
That's good. City, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
Now, this is how you dream up the opening script. You get the ball first, and you want to go down and set the tone for the rest of the game. Well, it looks like the coaches did a great job when they built that script during the week. That big-time throw, they got a shot now with 1st and goal to end this opening drive with a touchdown.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and goal.
Here's Lamar. He'll keep it on the zone read. Trying to find a crease in that mass of humanity, but he is going to come up short. The ball inches from the goal line. 3rd and goal. That's going to be broken up in the end zone. incomplete. There was no space to fit that one in. And now here comes 4th and goal. Jackson going to keep it himself. And he's not going to get there. They stopped him at the goal line. It's a turnover on downs.
Well, Mike, it's pretty clear early in this game the message they want to send is we are going to be aggressive on offense. And that's exactly what they did there, going for it on 4th down early. But it's the defense that comes through and forces the turnover on downs.
So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They're led out by the first-round pick in 2025 out of Ole Miss. It's Jackson Dart.
The biggest takeaway coming off last week's loss is he just needs to make a bigger impact overall. He certainly wasn't bad. I mean, no interceptions, protected the ball. But he needs to do more. He needs to kind of let it loose and take some more shots downfield and maybe throw into some tighter windows. For his team to win, this offense needs to be better, and at the front of that is the play of the quarterback.
They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. A play fake, now Dart. That's to the left side where he's got Kincaid. And it looks like he's going to have enough. Indeed, the referee does signal. It is a first down.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
On the give, it's Tracy. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down.
12-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
The throw is Dart. Oh, he couldn't set his feet, but he completes it anyway. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
And an Austin. First down.
Out of shotgun. It's Dart. They go right back to Godwin. He's got it again. And he's close to another first down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
8 yards
From 29. Here's 2nd and a couple.
at the 29-yard line.
On the handoff, here comes Tracy. And he will keep the drive moving. Gets the first down. Nice gain of 5.
A gain of 6. That's another Austin first down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
They'll go play action here with Dart. He'll step up and run. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. Give him 11 on the scramble. And give them a new set of downs.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the first down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
On 1st and 10, here is Dart. And this time the rush gets home. And down he goes. The two-time Pro Bowler, Josh Hines Allen. He moves closer to the all-time record with 21 sacks on the year. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Out of the gun, here comes Dart. Oh, got him again the 2nd time with a sack on this opening drive. Roquan Smith in there to bring him down for his 7th sack of the year. Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Throwing is Dart. Now a screen set up for Tracy. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate the call to the punt team. It's 4th down.
Gain of 7. It's 4th down.
So on 4th down, here's Corey Bojorquez to kick it away. Now fair catch is made, and it's just inside the 15-yard line.
1st and 10 at their own 15-yard line.
With the rep, let's go right here.
They'll start on the ground with Genty. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there. So that'll do it for a fast-moving first quarter of play. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Out of the pistol run with Genty. And he is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 10.
He'll try to run for it. Give him 11 on the scramble. It gives them a new set of downs. Here's 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Jackson. That's out to the flat, and it's complete. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down.
Brings up 2nd and 3. At the
2nd down. Jackson. That finds Samuel working across. And it'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a 1st down. Now Lamar's going to hang on to it. Oh, he's hit behind the line, and the ball is out. And he is going to bring this one back. It is a fumble recovery for a defensive touchdown. Greg, what a terrible play for the offense. You're trying to gain some momentum. Here you not only lose the handle of the ball, you hand the defense 6 points.
And Mike, how often do we see that when a player loses the ball, his confidence is not far behind? And I think in this case, that's where the coaching comes in. Put your arm around him. Hey, we're giving you the ball in this next possession. We believe in you. They've got to get this player back into the flow of the game after that back-breaking turnover that led to the defensive touchdown.
Makes the score Armadillo 7, Bisons nothing.
Before he gets out on defense, here is Justin Reed to kick this one away. A return now from the 4. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over.
24-yard line.
The Bison's offense. And Lamar Jackson getting set to take over once more. And he's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. He looks to add to him with another drive here. It's a zone read, and Jackson's going to keep it. And he'll get about 3 on that one. It'll be 2nd down.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
He'll decide to keep this once more. And he's out of bounds, up close to the 45-yard line.
It's a gain of 16 yards. And an Oklahoma City first down.
Here's a handoff to Genty. That lane closes quickly. A pickup of 3. Zaire Franklin that time, there for the tackle. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. From the 48-yard line, here is 2nd and 6. Once again, it's Genty. Room to run inside the 40. And he will score. Ashton Genty. Touchdown, Bison. Touchdown number 9 for the year. Taking care of business on the ground. They run it into the end zone to put 6 on the board.
Mike, some of the hardest elements to coach for a running back is vision and patience. And in this case, you saw both of them on display, and he's able to take the long run all the way to the house for 6.
The extra point from Carney is good. And the Bisons will level things out at 7 apiece. Now a timeout for injury. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. So back to level after the touchdown. In time for the kickoff. It's a return. Here comes Calvin Austin. Now a hit. He lost the football. And when we talk about momentum and trying to stop negative momentum, it's moments like this. Not only did you just give up the big score, but now, Greg, they've got to get that defense back on the field after the fumble.
Yeah, and on one sideline, you're riding high. I mean, the last two plays could not have gone any better. And then on the other sideline, they couldn't have gone any worse.
Now it's Jackson. Drop this one down to Genty. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 3.
They'll try to pick it up with Genty. And he will easily pick up the first down. They've got first and goal coming up.
A gain of 16 yards. That's good for Oklahoma City. First down. First and goal at the 5-yard line.
I think if that rush would have failed, Mike, I think they would have had an interesting decision to make come fourth down, but that's all out the window now. Nice pickup, sets up first and goal.
Pistol formation with Jackson. That one, take it in. Hunter Lipke. Touchdown, Oklahoma City. On comes Joshua Carty for the extra point. He's got it. And the Bisons will move out to a 14-7 lead.
Armadillo 7.
Here's Carty now. He'll kick it away following the touchdown. Austin now to return this. Now an opening past the 30. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there.
First down and 10.
The Armadillos offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for first and 10. They send Godwin in motion. That one is brought in by Terry McLaurin. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. The rookie from Ole Miss put that one on target for the first down.
A gain of 29 yards. First down, Austin.
Didn't take them long to get now to their opponent's side of the field. I like the idea of starting this drive with some explosive pass plays. That's going to open everything up, both underneath in the passing game and on the ground. So big play to get this drive off to a fast start.
And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second
down, Dart.
Oh,
the ball comes out. And fortunately here, one of his teammates quick to react, and they will indeed retain possession.
Sometimes these games in the NFL, Mike, they get decided by simply how the ball bounces. I mean, how often do we see a quarterback in the pocket get strip sack, and that ball ends up going the other direction? Fortunately for them, they can regroup, get back in the huddle, and live another day. Ball falls into the hands of his own guy, and they'll see if they can dodge this bullet.
Oh, this pass rush dialed in right now. They get him again. That is Kyle Duggar in from his safety spot to record the sack.
This is the epitome of team defense. Not only are you able to rush the passer and put relentless pressure on him play after play, but the coverage on the back end is so tight. There's just nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball. You see him just continue to hold the ball that extra second in the pocket. And with the way these guys are pass rushing, that's all the time they need.
The Bison's offense and Ashton Genty heading back out onto the field here. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him. And your offensive line has had big opening after big opening and big numbers in this first half. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
Gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 10-yard line.
Jackson going to keep this one himself. He takes off.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. 3rd and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
Searching for some kind of seed to go forward. It's not there. They get him behind the line. 4th down coming up.
So it's a pretty manageable 3rd down, so they really have the option to run or pass. So they decide to keep the ball on the ground, which I don't mind as long as you've made the decision already that you're willing to use 4th down to pick up the rest of the yards. If not, I think that's a big mistake.
The Armadillos offense ready to take over once more. And so far, not much has gone right. They've had it twice, punted twice. Looking to sustain something here on drive number 3. To throw, it's Dart on 1st and 10. To the left side, to Godwin. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd.
They'll run with Tracy. He'll push forward for about a yard. B.J. Hill shuts it down there.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the 1st down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
3rd and 2, and it's Dart. He'll get this into the hands of Austin. And he's going to pick up the 1st down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down. Operating from the gun, it's Dart. That one incomplete. Good job, textbook there. Separated the man from the ball, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
3rd down and 10.
To the air again goes Dart. He's going to let this one go deep. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down. Here's Corey Bojorquez now, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. And that's going to work out well. Out of bounds, and they mark it inside the 5-yard line. On the ground, it's Genty to start the drive. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe he gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play. From the gun, Jackson. The open man is Johnston. He's got it. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
A gain of 10 yards. And an Oklahoma City.
In the shotgun, here's Jackson. Another catch there for Johnston. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining, as they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half.
10 yards on the pickup.
2nd and inches.
At the 26-yard line.
On play action, here's Jackson. And that's going to wind up incomplete. Pressure certainly impacted the quarterback there. Couldn't get his arm all the way through. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Open man, right side. He's got it. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
Oklahoma City, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Jackson up top again. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. We'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
It was defended by Garrett Stingley.
Again, it's Jackson. He'll be close to a first down. A little short, that tackle made at the 42.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line.
So, halftime, straight ahead. And we'll send it to Scott Hansen as the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the halftime report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you very much. We'll see if adjustments at halftime change the course of this one. Likely to play a big role. Who's going to walk away with a W? He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Armadillos offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. A carry here for Tracy. And, they smack him down there. Big hit right at the line. No gain.
With the struggles they had running the ball in the first half, Mike, it makes sense that they're trying here early in the second to get this ball carrier going. But this last run's not going to do him any favors. Another rush, another loss of yards.
They send Godwin in motion. To the air on second down. Dart. And he'll be brought down up past the 35-yard line. A gain there of 11. That's enough for a first down.
That's good for an Austin first down. A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Armadillos.
Out of shotgun. It's Dart. His throw on first down is going to be incomplete. 2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Looking to throw. It's Dart. And this offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack. B.J. Hill getting in to drop him. It's a loss of 6. And it's 3rd down. Throwing. Dart. He's got a man. It's McLaurin. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
39 yards.
What a letdown for the defense. They allow a conversion on 3rd and 16.
Gain on the play. And an Austin first down.
And it's hardly an exaggeration when I say, Mike, that he's probably one of the most difficult individual assignments in the entire league. It's like playing football against that really good kid in your neighborhood. He's just hard to cover, and plays like this, it just shows how special he can be.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 6. Out of the gun here, and he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long. So backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Now Dart over in a flash, and he lost the football. And fortunately, their center able to rein it in, and they'll retain possession.
And they should consider themselves lucky. You can't let a pass rusher through that quickly and not expect there to be consequences. Fortunately, they're at least able to fall on it and prevent this from being a complete disaster.
Punt team headed out for the Armadillos, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And are they going to mark this out of bounds? They are. It's out at the 1-yard line. What a kick. The Bison's offense. And Lamar Jackson getting set to take over once more. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those into big plays. It'll grind out a couple of yards, give them a little bit of space out to the 3.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
They'll go again with Genty. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. Here's 3rd and 7.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
Back near his goal line, Jackson. This one on target to Olave. And he's going to get awfully close to the first down marker, but appears just to be a few inches short. Now, fair catch taken, and they're going to have great starting field position just shy of midfield. The Armadillos offense ready to get back to work. They'll begin just shy of midfield with a 1st and 10. Now it's Tracy looking to run, and they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. A gain of 14. Good for a quick first down.
That's good for a Boston first down.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. On the ground, it's right back to Tracy. And the strength on display, rattling through tacklers for a gain of 8 yards. 2nd and a yard.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
To throw is Dart. This offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack.
Mike, this isn't real complicated. You're just not going to win a lot of NFL games when you continue to give up sacks at the rate that they are. I mean, this is just a complete disaster for this offensive line, and if they don't get it fixed, this game could be a runaway.
And that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's 4th down. Here comes Blake Groupie for this field goal try. This is going to be a 51-yard attempt. Groupie's kick is good. And the Armadillos are back within 4 at 14-10.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Bice offense and Lamar Jackson getting set to take over once more. And he continues to be a nightmare for teams trying to defend in the red zone. Look at this graph, 2nd in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a QB. A first down throw for Jackson. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Makes it 2nd and 10 at the 23-yard line.
They'll run it straight ahead now with Genty. And some good blocking. Springing it. A gain of 9 as we get to 3rd down.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
Keep it on the ground with Genty. He's inside the 35. And he is going to run it all the way down near the red zone. A big play there. I'll pick up the 44 yards.
I'm not sure you're going to find a better example of just pure speed in the open field than that run right there. I mean, when he got past the first wave, you got the sense that he might just be able to outrun everybody on the field.
This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
And up until this point, this is not something that we've seen a lot of. This running back's had a really nice day. So in this case, this rep goes to the defense.
He'll get this into the hands of Debo. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4. And bring up third down.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Here's Jackson. In trouble, and down he goes. Frankie Louvu. He gets there for the sack, setting up 4th down.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
So on comes Joshua Carty to try this field goal. This will be a 48-yard attempt. Carty's kick is good. And the Bison will open up a touchdown lead. It's now 17-10.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin. The Armadillos offense. And their running back set to go once more. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. Throwing is Dart, and he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long. Blake Cashman getting in there to drop him. It'll be a loss of 7 to start this drive. A run here with Tracy on 2nd down. Big gain on the ground here as he takes this up past the 40-yard line. It's a gain there of 26 yards. 1st and 10. On the play fake, here's Dart. And this offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack. Josh Hines-Allen. He gets in yet again. That's now 3 sacks for him in this one.
Sometimes in the NFL, you have to be careful what you ask for. This offensive line, they were very clear to us this week. They wanted to take on this group. They loved the ability to be challenged. Well, they might have poked the bear a little bit too much because they've now surrendered a whopping 10 sacks in a single game. And I don't think there's been any signs of this pass rush slowing down.
On the ground, here's Tracy. Well, they'll get some of the sack yardage back, but it's still going to leave them with 3rd down.
13 yards on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 7.
So these teams trade field goals in the 3rd as we come to the end of the quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. Here's Dart. A short throw caught by Kincaid. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 27 yards. That's good.
On 1st down, Dart. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
You can tell that all these hits, Mike, they're starting to add up. He just doesn't look comfortable. His eyes aren't downfield. You can see his feet aren't settled. When you get sacked this many times in a game, it's kind of hard to blame him, but he's definitely feeling it.
This offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack. Aiden Hutchinson getting in for the sack, and that's going to lead to 3rd and very long.
3rd and long.
Here's O'Connell. Throw out wide to Godwin. And they were hoping for a little more on that one. brought down well short of the first. It'll bring up 4th down. So a pressure kick coming here for Blake Grupe. This to get the deficit down inside of a touchdown. His kick is good. He got it. Well, every bit helps as they draw just a little bit closer.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
The Bison's offense. And Lamar Jackson getting set to take over once more. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. On the handoff, this is Genty. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40. Give him 14 on that play. 1 first down. So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10. Run out of the gun for Genty. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's 2nd down.
At this stage in the 4th quarter, great job by the defense understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take him down for a loss.
And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. A pickup there of 13. And that will be a 1st down.
Oklahoma City, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
A run, Genty, and he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 46-yard line.
From the 46, here's 2nd down and 5. They'll try to throw here with Jackson. That finds Samuel working across. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
That's another Oklahoma City 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36.
Now Genty. His defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back? But not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase, stretching this ball out sideways, and he brings him down for a loss.
He was trying to hook up with Deebo Samuel that time. 3rd down coming up. Jackson. He gets this one complete to Johnston. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15. It's a gain of 28 as they convert on 3rd down.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the 4th quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative. Just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and
he's got his man, middle of the end zone. Touchdown, Bison. That is 2nd TD catch of the season. For quarterbacks, there are so many stats we use to measure a good season. This is one of them. 30 touchdowns. That was number 30 on the year. Hardy now to add the extra point. He knocks it through. And the Bisons will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter.
Armadillos 13.
Here's Hardy now. He'll kick it away following the touchdown. Austin now to return this. Ooh. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Armadillos offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. From the gun, it's O'Connell. Aiden Hutchinson. He gets in for the sack. It's getting silly now. A Baker's dozen, 13 sacks for his guys in this game. A 2nd down throw for O'Connell. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. 3rd and long.
Brings up 3rd down and 17.
Out of the shotgun, O'Connell. And they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a sack.
We're starting to see in these passing situations, Mike, this defensive line is starting to have their way against this group up front because right now, their pass protection is breaking down and his quarterback's paying the price for it.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. Pass thrown deep for Godwin. And that's going to be incomplete. They had to take that chance, trailing here in the 4th, but they will turn it over on down. The Bison's offense, and Lamar Jackson getting set to take over once more. And he's used his legs to great effect this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design, as you check out the league leaders in quarterback rushing yards. They'll run the toss to Genty. And boy, tough to bring down there, fighting forward for a gain of 7.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2. At the 6-yard.
Here's Genty. And he'll fight forward. Doesn't get a hold up, but he got what he needed. It is 1st and goal coming up. Here's Lamar. He'll keep it on the zone read. And this one blown up. Good surge. Drop him. A loss on the play. Back to the 9-yard line.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal.
And he will score. Hank Bixby. Touchdown, Oklahoma City. His 2nd rushing touchdown of the year. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
On comes Joshua Carty for the extra point. His kick is good. And the Bisons are going to extend their lead.
Bisons 31. Armadillos 13.
Here's Carty now. We're kicking away following the touchdown. Austin now to return this. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Armadillos offense make their way out to take over once more. They'll begin with 1st and 10. To throw is O'Connell. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They've got him.
O'Connell is sacked. A loss of 8 yards. It's 2nd down.
On 2nd down, O'Connell. To the left side, to Godwin. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
Brings up 3rd and 13.
From the gun. On 3rd down, it's O'Connell. That is incomplete. it sets up 4th down.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball. You find yourself down big. It's the 4th quarter. There's really no choice but to go for this at this point. But once again, this defense, they're up to the task, and they come through yet again with a huge stop.
The Bison's offense ready to see what they can do. And this team continues to just win football games, well on their way to another victory here. And the conversation is real. The 17-0 can be seen on the horizon. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off. After this, it is 2nd and 9. Once again, it's Bigsby. Took that one outside, waiting for that cutback lane, but it never developed. No gain on the carry. We're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8. Third down, they go with Bigsby.
In order to be successful as a run-heavy offense, Mike, it's so important that you remain really efficient on 1st and 2nd down. The last thing you want is to be in 3rd and pass, and it really throws off what you feel like your strengths are. So now you get down here in the red zone, it's got to be touchdowns. These long, sustained drives on the ground, you kick a field goal, that's a win for the defense. I think at this point in the game, Mike, when you have things under control, not only were they able to hold on to the ball for a while, they still were able to manage to add 3 points.
Charlie Jones now to return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Armadillos offense getting set to get back to work. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Now O'Connell. Back to the sideline and intercepted. Picked off by Tyreek Stevenson.
And that should be the final dagger in this one. I mean, barring something dramatic happening here, Mike, I just don't think there's enough time or possessions left in this game to pull off any sort of comeback.
The Bison offense and Ashton Genty heading back out onto the field here. And as we play here in November, still time to build a candidacy, but certainly he is among the favorites to be named NFL Offensive Rookie of the Year at season's end. Jackson going to keep it himself. Probably should have given that one up. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
Oftentimes, the more success you have as a quarterback keeping the ball, the more attention that you're going to get from the defense. And I think that's exactly the case here. They've been burned a few times by this guy already today, but this time they were ready for him.
So the fans going to head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. Their winning ways continue. They've yet to be stopped as they remain unbeaten in the month of November. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long, everyone.
come from the fact that you need that. We both to think about how else it could be. Oh, please. You wouldn't see me, still wouldn't believe me. Kill me on my sleep when nobody could hear me. Oh, we hate each other's deep fate, but is there any other option left? All you keep on going, keep falling for your tricks. Just tell me like a villain. Oh, no mercy, gonna baby, you're right. You're my love, ain't it enough? I gave all my best, but they gave you all again. So doesn't seem to be enough. Oh, you make it so hard to get back on my self-respect. Still be loved.
'Boy, on a real hesitation creeping in, but you look so good and I know.
With the skyline of Manhattan as our backdrop, we are across the East River in the fabled borough of Brooklyn, New York. Today we continue on with John Madden Thanksgiving celebration weekend, and we have got a good one in store. As it'll be the Voyagers of San Juan taking on the Steamers of Brooklyn. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. His guys are in the midst of a great run. Only one loss in their last 10 games. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys coming off their byes, so they should be fresh and ready to get after it.
Why you all in my face? Taking up all of my space. You should get out of my way. You should get out of my way. Don't tell me what I should do. I'ma do what I want anyway. Don't really care what you think. You should get out of my way. Get your talking face out of my way. Out of my way. Out of my way. I got too many days. I don't even play. Get out of my way. Out of my way. Coming with all my friends and we get active. Yeah, we get active. Yeah, all my tattoos black.
22 men ready to do battle. It's time to dance. And we are underway from Brooklyn. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Commanding the offense will be the 7th overall pick of the 2018 draft. It's Josh Allen.
He threw for nearly 350 yards. His team won. And one word just kept coming to mind as I watched him during the game: surgical. Absolutely surgical. That's why he won NFC Offensive Player of the Week.
Yeah, very precise. The throws, maybe as accurate as he's been in some time.
Yeah, I think he feels pretty locked in here, and I think he feels like he can get it done again in this one, too.
And he'll scratch out a yard up to the 30, and that's all. So, CD, this defense, they know that they have to be at their very best when they're taking on a team here that's in the midst of a winning streak that's now stretched over multiple months, not weeks, months.
I think the challenge they put upon themselves is, we want to be the guys to end that streak, and what's working in their favor, the winning streak on the other side. Sometimes that carries a burden with it because they feel like they have to play perfectly as well. Let's just go out there and get them is the idea.
First down. A gain of 18 on the play. And a San Juan first down.
From the gun, it's Allen. There's a short one caught by Loveland.
And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40.
More yards. That's another San Juan first down.
Now Allen. A pass complete to Odunze. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30.
Yards. That's another San Juan first down.
Allen to throw once more. Completes it to Aguilar.
Allen's pass.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup.
To the air. Allen.
At
To the left side, he's got his tight end Loveland. And he gets into the end zone for the touchdown. Colston Loveland, his 11th touchdown of the year. And the Voyagers get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. One of the keys to their long winning streak has been scoring first. An ideal drive right there, getting the first 6 points of the ball game.
Do you go back to our meeting with the offensive coordinator? Remember what he told us?
Absolutely.
With some teams, I script to probe in the early part of the game. Other teams, I script to attack. They've been in attack mode for these ball games and continue that in this one.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a former Pro Bowl quarterback out of the University of Georgia, Matthew Stafford.
You talk about the pause that refreshes. I think it's come at a perfect time of the year for them, hasn't it? You know, the season is starting to wind down, got a little bit of a break. But how about the guy calling the signals? He's got to be excited about that because now he didn't just get a game plan for 1 week. He was able to work on it for 2 weeks. I can't wait to see if they have anything special in store for him today.
Here's 3rd and 6.
Alfred Collins on the start. No gain on the play. It's 3rd down and 6.
Here's Stafford. This is intercepted. Picked off by Fred Warner. And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line. When I saw the pressure coming at him, that just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw? And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Up the middle they go. Sampson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That play was all Bobby Okereke as he got there and dragged him down for the loss.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Over the middle, that's to Loveland, the tight end. They had great starting position to begin the drive, and now they look up at a 3rd and 5.
8 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Throwing now is Allen. And it's caught. Touchdown. Tip Ryman from 8 yards out. And the Voyagers have taken a 13-0 first quarter lead. Week after week, Charles, when we see this offense operate, I don't know, they just seem to get more impressive.
They certainly do, and let's face it, it's no surprise they're the best in the NFL in scoring. This team designs things well and executes even better. And here, it only takes a few snaps before they're in the end zone. That's how they demoralize teams. That's how they put them on notice.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that'll make the score 14-0.
Steamers, nothing.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown, so decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words, early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan, or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
A quick throw there is incomplete. Try to get that pass to Khalil Shakir. And now it's second down. But you look at this defense. They enter play here 24th in the league against the run.
And stopping the run, that's been an issue for them all season long. Aren't you glad that you're not coaching the defense right now?
I'm very glad. They said that they've seen it in doses, but very, very small doses.
Yeah, you've got to be consistent. It's down in and down out, being able to play it, understand what you have to get done, and finally stop some people, put them on the ground.
And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. Jack Fox out to punt here on fourth down. It's a 45-yard punt, just a 1-yard return. And they will take over first and 10. The Voyagers offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
So on the other side of the field now, it's first and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
First and 10.
Now Allen. That's caught. The tight end Loveland with it. Second and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
Here's Allen.
At the 45-yard line.
There's a short one caught by Loveland. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up third and 2.
Allen. That is caught. He's going to have the first down and more than that. And did he get in? No. Down at the 1-yard line.
9 yards. That's good for a San Juan first down.
Here's Allen to throw it. And it's caught. Touchdown. Roma Dunze there to make the grab. And the Voyagers have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. So what a start. It's not often you even get 3 possessions in a first quarter, but he now has 3 touchdown passes. Carlson now to add the extra point. It's good, and before you know it, it's 21-0. So that drive spanned 5 plays. So how about this for a start? 21-0 here in the first as they kick this one away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Looking to put a drive together. Now it's Stafford. Short throw, it's Higbee. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds.
Tyler Higbee. Out of bounds at the 28-yard line.
Up the middle, Achane. Not much room here as he only gets it to about the 30. Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's third down.
30-yard line. It's a gain of 2. Brings up third and 3.
Stafford. He'll get this into the hands of the rookie from Texas. So from the 36 now, first and 10.
Gain of 6. That's good for a Brooklyn first down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Out of the gun is a give to Achane. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage.
He was brought down by
Now they contend with a second and 12 after the loss.
Brings up second and 12 at the 34-yard line.
Hurry, hurry, hurry!
Now a play fake, and it's Stafford. Pass caught. That's Golden. They need 2. Here's third down.
A gain of 11. It's now 3rd and 2.
Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
We think, Brandon, I like the intensity this defense is showing right here in these first few drives. They're not just holding the line because they're doing their job, but they're doing more than that, aren't they? They're getting a nice push into the offensive backfield.
And a great example right there for the loss on the tackle. And that one hits at the 7, but bounds into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. But Charles, they're really stringing these possessions and scores together early. We're still in the first quarter. But a first mistake for him in the ball game as it's intercepted. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. An excellent play there, CD, on the pick 6. And I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just wanted to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did and came through with a big-time pick 6.
Now Greg Zuerlein on for the extra point. It's up, it's good, and that'll cut the lead to 21-7. A pretty wild first quarter, 21-7, our score. Second quarter now, it's Brooklyn in possession. As they've got it as we resume action. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. Now Allen to try again after the pick 6. Looking for Bateman. He's got him complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down.
A gain of 16 yards. First down, Voyagers.
To throw, it's Allen. Can't get away, and he's taken down. Jahad Campbell coming in for that outside linebacker spot, and he buries him for a loss of 7.
Traditionally, as a defense, your #1 job, stop the run. But in today's football, it's impacting the opposing quarterback. Make him uncomfortable. And so far, they've not been able to do that.
Not at all. He's been really comfortable in the pocket. 3 touchdown passes already.
So that could be an important first sack if they do want to turn things around.
And Xavier Woods with a pick. And he brings it back to right around the 26-yard line. So really the first speed bump that this offense has encountered, they had the rule of the roost here in this first half, but now slowed up just a bit by the interception.
And there's a chance that that's a wake-up call for them because you don't want to go on autopilot too early. That team on defense is capable of making some plays similar to the one they made right there.
Here's Brooklyn to once again go on offense. And they'll start with great field position, trying to get back into this one. It's 1st and 10 here. After the interception, here's Stafford. That's going to be caught by Allie Cox. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. just beating the play clock. Stafford. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 10-yard line. It'll go as a loss on the play. Not what you need down here. It's going to be 2nd and goal.
Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
Moved back to the 10. They'll try on 2nd and goal here. One more time with A-Chan. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. No gain on the play there. They're going to need to come up with something better here on 3rd and goal. Now Stafford on 3rd and goal. And probably the wise decision there. No one open. He just throws it away. And that keeps the field goal on the table as it's 4th down.
Great defense there on 3rd and goal. They took away everything. Forced him to fire that one to the sideline where no one could get it.
A 26-yard attempt.
Zerline's kick is up and through. And that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11.
So they get the turnover in plus territory. The drive stalls out, but still able to get 3 out of that.
Yeah, we were able to see an offense and a defense kind of mix and match with each other, didn't we? Both of them trying to make sure that they had the upper hand and the advantage. Offense trying to get to the end zone. Defense, of course, trying to hold them to a field goal attempt. And it wasn't a guaranteed lock 3 from where they started. So, you know, the offense has to be happy to come away with those 3 points.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive.
So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
That's good for a Sam 1 1st down.
On play action, Allen. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
Allen now looks to throw. They go with a shuffle pass, and it's complete. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. The offense on 3rd down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This is going to be 3rd and 13.
And that nearly intercepted. Well, for a guy known for his hands defensively, that's a ball he probably thinks he should have come up with. But instead, it's 4th down.
4th down, so on is the punter, Riley Dixon. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away.
Well, on that punt, we've got a man shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive.
And they had lost 2 in a row prior to getting the open week last weekend, so potentially a chance for them to get away for a bit, heal up, and come back strong.
That's what the hope is anyway, because you're going to find out now with your team, are you still focused on being the best you can be for the rest of the season with the things going the way they have earlier this year?
Off of play action, here's Stafford. And his throw here is going to be incomplete.
On A-Chan, incomplete. Coverage defensively by Micah Parsons.
Stafford now to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage.
That's good for a Brooklyn 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Play action, Stafford. Short throw, it's Higbee.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 38-yard line.
A quick throw, but incomplete.
In any event, it happened pretty quickly. I'm not sure he made the right decision on that one. I think if he had it to do over again, he would have found a different target downfield. But he made his decision, and that one's incomplete.
They'll run for it with Achane. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. The defense stiffens to force 4th down following that first down gain of 8.
This defense has really flown around in the first half. They've gotten to the ball carrier before they can really get started. Offense got to come up with something else in order to try and get this running game going.
And here now the punter Fox as he sends this one away. Just a 2-yard return there following a punt of 48. And that will come the offense as they take over. San Juan now getting set to take over on offense. No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts.
Oh, that's just not fair, and now room to run.
How about this? Racing to the end zone. And he gets it all the way down to the 3. 108 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here in this first half.
And the San Juan. First down. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
And I don't want to harp on it, but this defense among the bottom in the league against the run, and they show it right there.
And it doesn't matter when you get prepared for this defense, whether you're good running the ball or not. That's your plan. Run the ball against them. That's their weakness. And by the way, I think you harped on it.
I did. My bad. Allen hit. He lost the football. We hear them discuss red zone efficiency a lot, CD, and they almost gave that one up in the red zone. Luckily, they'll have another shot.
And you and I both know that every offensive coordinator, play caller in the league, they take particular delight in their red zone calls because those are the payoff ones. But you can't call a play if your team doesn't have the ball. Got to secure it.
Oh, Odunze wide open. It's complete. And he will take it in for the touchdown. Rome Odunze with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Voyagers are able to stretch out their lead. So the numbers are starting to pile up here early on. We have yet to reach halftime, yet that is already now 4 touchdown passes. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead is up to 18 now. So that drive, 4 plays. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Here's Brooklyn to once again go on offense. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. Short throw, it's Higbee. Options galore here. 2nd and a few inches.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd.
They'll fake it. Now Stafford. That's caught downfield. It's Golden. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 23 yards the pickup there.
And up Brooklyn. First down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Now that's the kind of big play you'd like to see. This first half, it hasn't gone their way, and they could use a shot in the arm, something to perk them up a bit. And they get one here in the passing game.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. A shotgun snap for Stafford. Short throw, it's Higbee. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
14 more yards. That's another Brooklyn first down.
To the air again, Stafford. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
And this ball recovered by the offense. But remember, they cannot advance it here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So this will be blown dead, and it'll come back to the spot of the fumble.
And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And the pressure gets to him and brings him down. Stafford is sacked.
Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
3 scores down, not even a halftime yet. They're not getting much generated offensively. They've got to figure it out.
It's tough because this defense just seems to be playing with so much confidence right now.
They really are. They are on their toes, and they're getting at them.
They'll take over. First down.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive.
And with a 3-score lead already, this is not time for a momentum change, so I imagine they'd be happy to just take this into the locker room.
And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down.
So these two teams off to their locker rooms for intermission, and that means we go to Orlando. Here's Scott Hanson with our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, thanks very much. And we welcome all of you back here on EA Sports for quarter number 3. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. This offense ready to go to begin this 3rd quarter. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball into the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
That's good for a Brooklyn first down.
Now Stafford. Short throw, it's Higbee. Yeah, he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
Here's a 2nd and 5.
43-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Throwing is Stafford.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down.
3rd and 5.
From the gun, here's Stafford.
And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And now 4th down.
Now 4th down.
And on now is the punter, as he's on for the 5th time here today. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. Looking to put a drive together. In motion right is Aguilar. Allen going to throw.
That swung out wide to Sanders.
Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
2nd and 5 at the 19-yard line.
Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen.
And once again, this is Sanders.
And he'll lose yardage here. Back to the 15. It'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And 3rd and 8 now.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Here's Allen to throw it. They'll try and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Neville Gallimore able to get in there for his second sack of the afternoon.
I thought there at the end he may have had a chance to release that, but that pocket closed a little too quickly, and down he went.
Yeah, he was certainly trying to do everything he could to extend the life of the play, probably counting in his head 1, 2, and then he ran out of time.
Call that a 46-yard punt, though they did get 9 back on the return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
Here's Brooklyn to once again go on offense.
I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
To throw is Stafford. Short throw, it's Higbee. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
They'll fake the give. Now Stafford. Shakir hauls it in. Still just the 3rd quarter, but they've got to make something happen. I think they know that. They're going for it on 4th.
Now 4th down and less than
Oh, look at this play call. And this doesn't end well at all as they stop him far behind the line to gain. Now the gadget play here on 4th down winds up backfiring. And the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field. Even though they didn't get it, probably the right call. Too long for a field goal and just not a whole lot to gain from a punt there.
Yeah, you wouldn't have really netted very much yardage if you punt the ball, right? And the thing about a field goal, and you know this from so much experience, the longer the field goal, the lower it comes out off the kick, right? Which means it's got a better chance of being blocked. So you're taking a chance either way. I like the fact they went for it.
And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere.
tackle made at the 49-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd.
On play action, Allen. Pass incomplete. After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Play action. Now it's Allen. That is caught. Yeah, he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They'll try the left side. Sampson.
And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. 126 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
First down.
Now Allen.
He'll look middle here and give it to Odunze.
Down he goes at the 10 with a solid pickup of 8.
A gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and 1. At the 10.
On 2nd down, they'll run it here. And here he'll get it down to the 7. It's a 3-yard pickup, and that sets up 1st and goal.
3 yards. That's another San Juan.
Throwing now is Allen. This is caught. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
A 6-yard pickup.
Sampson is into the end zone. Touchdown.
Sometimes offensive can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And they open the lead up now to 25. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
First down
Here's Brooklyn to once again go on offense. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on fourth, didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on fourth down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop us. We don't think that you can. And when you actually do, that may put a little dent in the confidence of the offense the next time they hit the field.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bring that pride the offense this go-around. And he'll fight for a couple as the tackle is made at about the 32. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Stafford. Oh, the turnover fest continues. Here's another interception. Taylor Rapp with a pick. And the return here will go to the 31-yard line. This defense, Charles, coming up with another interception. They have really done an excellent job of locking up these receivers.
Yeah, they're really on fire. They are actually doing what they talk about all the time, which is plastering to receivers when they're in their zones. They didn't give up a touchdown in the first half. Haven't done so here in this half either. Blanketed the field going all the way back to the opening drive, and they come up with a pick right there.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. So after the INT, it's Allen. Throw left side, caught by Ryman. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. To the air, Allen. He finds Aguilar over the middle. 7 yards left for 2nd down. Ball at the 10. Now Allen. This will be caught at about the 5. And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before.
Touchdown! Tip Ryman with his 2nd touchdown of the game, 4th of the year. And the Voyagers use the short field to get in for 6. A familiar refrain, a turnover leads to a touchdown, and that lead grows even wider now here in this 3rd quarter.
Yeah, partner, I'd say there are a lot of grins breaking out on that sideline because, let's face it, they came in thinking they were in for a real fight in this game, but this one's been about as one-sided as we've seen in a while. In addition, if you're a backup, time to start stretching and loosening up. You may get some playing time in this one.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter.
Daniel Carlson.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. A little juke. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Here's Brooklyn to once again go on offense. But it's a game that they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason is turnovers. The turnover on the last drive, they had the issue in the first half as well. And that's really, unfortunately for them, helped to put this game out of reach.
And you know they won't want to admit it to themselves, but we know that winning the game is pretty much out of the picture now. So their bottom line is, how do they play a clean game the rest of this one, right? Take care of the football, no more turnovers, and see how that works.
And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
Fred Warner in on the tackle.
On the handoff, it's DiMercado. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains.
That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with the fresh legs? Able to push forward, pick up that first. Stafford throwing quickly, complete out wide. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. 3 quarters in the books. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now just east of Manhattan in Brooklyn. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the fourth quarter. A very one-sided affair. Now Stafford. It's Hill, complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
So from the 26-yard line, here's a 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Now a play fake it at Stafford.
Finding Shakir across the formation.
And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2.
A gain of 24 yards. That's another.
Hill is in for a touchdown. It finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 down, stay on the field, run it and catch it, and he gets it done.
Zerline good with a PAT. And that will cut this lead down to 25.
Steelers 17. Jack Fox.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Nifty move.
And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time.
They're going to snub this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today.
Rashawn Gary that time through the line and getting the tackle for loss.
A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. To throw, it's Allen.
He'll swing this out to Sampson.
And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And now it's 3rd and 4.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down.
Here's Allen. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he's got the first down yardage as he brings this up to the 47. The drive stays alive. A 3rd down gain of 8.
First down. An 8-yard pickup. And a San Juan first down.
For as many sacks as this defense has, you can understand their willingness to try and get upfield and get another. So what a really smart play call here to use their aggression against them, go with the screen, and they're able to get the first down.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. On this day, the ground has been his, but at least on that individual play, we just saw the defense finally with a win.
Yeah, they finally got one, and that's a win for them, but all game long, he's seen the holes, and they've been huge for him. Kind of like a baseball hitter in the zone. The ball seems bigger, and he's just whacking it. These guys, they got it going today.
7 catches for him now in this last one. A first down.
And a San Juan first down. 1st and 10 at the 40.
Now a handoff up the middle. Sampson.
On a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. 138 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
First down. A gain of 14. First down, Voyagers.
Allen now looks to throw.
That'll be complete to Sampson.
And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 26.
Allen.
Going for Bateman. He's got him on the out route.
And down inside the 15 he goes.
That's good.
Allen going to throw.
First down.
And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver. Here's 2nd and 10.
incomplete. He was covered by Travis Hunter.
Allen to throw once more. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And this offense on third down today, can't fault these numbers. 7 for 9 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. From the gun, it's Allen. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. Now to try the field goal, here's Daniel Carlson. From the right hash here, should be an easy one. The kick by Carlson is good. And that will extend their lead even further. Well, ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
Here's Brooklyn to once again go on offense. Facing a big 4th quarter deficit here, things not looking good. You know, this offense, though, they've been in the top half of the NFL so far this season, but in this one, well, their defense has really struggled. Stafford. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration, the body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
They set up the screen to Hill. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Here's Stafford. He's got his target. That's complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Back to throw, Stafford. That's taken in by Golden. He'll get it inside the 20. And he gets it all the way down to the 3. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal.
1 yards on the play. That's another Brooklyn 1st down. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
They'll try to pound it in with Hill. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line.
Throwing is Stafford. Only able to pick up 2, and that leads us to 3rd and goal.
Justice Hill. A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and goal.
Now here's Hill. That is not going to be any help as they dump him behind the line of scrimmage. And a loss of 3 to bring up 4th.
Boy, it's the same old song, isn't it? And right now, this one doesn't sound too sweet. They've been thoroughly outclassed so far. And there's another tackle for a loss.
Yeah, that's something that we've said quite a bit in this game. A field goal does you no good, so they're going to stay out there and go for it on 4th. Here we go on 4th. Stafford. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The 4th down pass from the 5 falls incomplete, and the ball will go over on the goal line stand. So they've gone for it twice now on 4th down in this game, and both times unsuccessful.
I wish we could hear the headsets now between the head coach and the offensive coordinator. Now that they're 0 for 2, if they get into a 3rd situation, head coach might say, hey, you got anything for this one? Might get radio silence back.
Across the line and to the ball quickly there, Trey Hendrickson. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. They've got a 2nd down now as they look to salt this one away. They'll keep it on the ground. Sampson. And he stopped immediately there. The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. Facing the prospect of a punt from their own end zone, they need some cushion. Let's see what they can do on 3rd down. Up the middle they go. Sampson. And he'll be taken down for a loss back at the 3. 4th down now after a loss of 2.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been able to contain him thus far. He's over 100 yards for the game, but he lost a bit off his total on that carry.
Here's Riley Dixon now as he's on to kick it away. And he's able to get it out quickly, and this is not a bad kick here. It's a 39-yard punt, 8 on the return. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. To throw is Stafford.
He drops this one off underneath here for Hill.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll be 2nd down. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
One last shot at the end zone.
And that was going to wind up incomplete. Nearly an interception in the end zone. Probably should have been. 3rd down coming up.
One last throw here for Stafford. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. So this crowd will not go home happy. It's a victory for our visitors. And it was a game where they were off and running in the first quarter, Charles, and never looked back.
You know, partner, after a while, we always say the same thing, don't we? They set the tone early, right? They started fast. So I asked a few of my horse racing friends, do you have a term for me that we can use to cover that? And they said, yeah. When a horse breaks out like that, you say he caught a flyer out of the gate. And that's exactly what this team did today. I mean, they jumped out there, jumped on them, and were never headed.
So for San Juan, they continue to keep pace for that first-round bye as they move to 11-1. And they'll get another road date next week. Meanwhile, for Brooklyn, this season is beyond salvage now as they fall to 2-10. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
take it to the sky. I wanna take your body, oh. You got the rhythm that I like. I wanna take your body higher. I wanna take it to the sky.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Pacific Northwest and the bustling city of Portland, Oregon. Today we continue on with John Madden Thanksgiving Celebration Weekend, and we have got a good one in store between the Salt Lake City Elks and the Portland Lumberjacks. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His guys are playing extremely well, 8-2 over their last 10. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. Now the big leg of Matt Prater ready to get this one started. And we are underway from the City of Roses. It takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB.
His game last week reminded me of the old song, Accentuate the Positive. That's about all he did, right?
Yeah.
3 touchdown passes, over 300 yards in the air. Receivers happy.
And they got the win.
Got the win. If you're a running back that likes to catch passes, they're happy as well. Big-time game.
Now Daniels. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6. To throw is Daniels. That is caught. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 17 yards there on 3rd down as they pick up a 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Play action, now it's Daniels. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And he's got this down to the 35. 18 yards the gain for number 18. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. On the bootleg, it's Daniels. Completes it to Fant on the right side. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a 1st down again.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
A 1st carry now for Nick Chubb. He'll get forward for 3 down to the 16-yard line.
That call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short gain.
Here's Daniels. And he'll find Chase on the right side, complete. That's good for a 1st down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive.
That's good for a Portland 1st down. 1st and goal.
To the air goes Daniels. And he's got it. Touchdown. Zach Charbonnet, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Lumberjacks will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon.
Looking sharp on that first drive. These guys, of course, coming off back-to-back victories, and you see that kind of advancing into this game, don't you?
You certainly do, and when you have a team that doesn't get too full of itself, even though they've won 2 games in a row, you get the end result that we saw there, that nice opening drive, because they're sharp, they're focused, and they're locked into everything that they're doing.
Extra point up and good by Dicker.
And it's now a 7-0 game.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time.
They're led by the #1 overall pick in the 2021 draft, Trevor Lawrence.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. The numbers a week ago for Cook. 20 carries, 87 yards. Setting up the screen for Cook.
After the last game, they have plenty of reason to be confident in their running game. And even though they're facing a top 10 defense, they're not going to shy away from doing what they do best. Make them adjust to them. Make them stop what they do before they go to any type of a change-up.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 37-yard line.
They run it again with Cook. Down the left sideline. And he'll finally be taken down at the 18. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. On 1st and 10, it's Hall.
And he will take this one in for a touchdown.
Breece Hall, his 8th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Elks respond to that opening drive touchdown with one of their own.
This has a feeling of a back-and-forth game, and we've seen that in evidence already with each of these teams' opening drives. This is what you call a quick answer, as they go down the field in no time flat and finish with a touchdown run.
Now Matt Prater for the point after. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. 5 plays there on that drive.
And it was capped off by a Breece Hall touchdown run.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Lumberjacks offense, led by their running back, headed out for the 2nd possession. And they love to find different ways to get into the football. We know that. And you can see he comes into this week 2nd in the NFL in receiving yards out of the backfield. Throwing now is Daniels.
This is Fant on the short completion. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it. And it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 30.
Daniels looking to throw.
He's going to loft one deep left side here. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Grant Delpit on the coverage.
From the shotgun, it's Daniels. Throw left side, taken in by Jefferson.
And he stopped up short of the 1st as they tackle him down at about the 36.
It's 4th down.
On to punt is Camarda as he sends this one away. Here's Renfro to return.
A punt of 46, a return of 5. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive.
And, Charles, you look at these two teams, these are those kind of litmus test games in the second half of the season that if you're a coach or a player, you can either really look forward to them or really dread them, depending on your point of view.
And if you're dreading them, you're not going to go very far in the playoffs. You need to look forward to these kind of games because here we've got 2 division leaders, both real contenders for the NFC title. And you're right, you love having easy games on your schedule,
But you need some games like this to toughen you up a bit and ensure that you're ready for the shot of playoff football.
Only a couple there as he'll be brought down about the 28. Well, you look at this defense. They come into this one rounding out the top 10 in the 10 spot against the run.
Now if they could just get their pass defense in line, this unit would be really, really strong. And remember the conversation with the defensive coordinator? He wants them to rush the passer better. He wants to see the quarterback on the ground. They've got to create some sacks.
And he said it starts early and often. We'll see if they can get to him. His first catch, good for 14 there and a first down.
A gain of 14. First down, Elvis.
Well, a lot of times when you get a manageable third down situation like this, you have to think about your tight end, and he comes through for him, picking up the first down.
Out right to Bourne. Second down and 8.
A gain of 2.
Here's Lawrence. It's caught by Coleman.
Lawrence's pass complete to 0. Keon Coleman. A gain of 4.
Now Lawrence. He's got his man. It's Kendrick Bourne. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Oh, that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line. 58 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start.
1st and 10.
Boy, some big runs here, Charles, already in this first quarter.
Yeah, if the lanes are there, go ahead and exploit them. But what I like the most, how decisive he is, putting his foot in the ground and going.
Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. 2nd and 10. And, CD, you look at this defense, what kind of pressure are they under trying to stop a team that has won 5 games in a row?
Well, to me, it makes their job harder because you know you're going up against an offense that's playing at an elite level. And sometimes you can get too caught up in trying to play the perfect game. You're trying to be too precise, too fine, instead of just letting it rip. And I think that's more the priority than trying to be absolutely perfect.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And he's into the end zone for the receiving touchdown.
Cade Otton.
27 yards. And his guys have taken the lead.
For good reason, quarterbacks want to get the ball to the perimeter to their wide receivers for big plays. But in this situation, it felt like, based on coverage, he knew that he wanted his tight end to have the football, and for good reason.
Prater on to add the extra point. It's up and good, and it's 14-7 now here in the first quarter.
14.
A 10-play drive that time.
And Cade Otton capped things off with a touchdown grab.
After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Lumberjacks offense and Jaden Daniels getting set for this next possession. And he's come out of the gates hot. He's been on target with his throws, and that's reflected in the numbers as he'll look to keep it going here.
They start on the ground with Nick Chubb. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25.
Excellent effort defensively. Tackle for loss goes to Leonard Floyd.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
Working out of the gun, Daniels. Looking for Chase on the out route. He's got him.
And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. Trying to defend the out route there, got the PI call.
And you know what's difficult about that one is sometimes you want to make the undercut move and go for the football, and other times just want to hang on the upfield shoulder and make the tackle.
I think he got caught in between and created a foul.
He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. We can look at this defense. And this unit, very tough to throw against. Currently second best in the NFL.
And this unit knows exactly where they rank. They're number 2 against the pass in the NFL. You know they have their sights set on being number 1, looking for a big game today.
And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. Portland football here, ready to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. This one brought in by Jefferson. Pushing his way through. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10, as they've got things rolling on this drive.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Operating from the gun, Daniels. Short completion, just 4 yards, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 25-yard line.
Looking to throw, Daniels. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 6 yards to go.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Nice little juke. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Well, here's your first example of how this guy can beat you in more ways than one, because they took away his arm, but he was more than happy to dissect them with his legs for that 1st down pickup.
Oh, he bowls over it. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1.
That's another Portland 1st down.
Chubb, touchdown.
For as good as Nick Chubb is in the open field, he's every bit as good when they line him up down near the goal line. He's a speed back between the 20s, but a power back down close, and he forces his way into the end zone.
Dicker down to tack on the extra point. And we've got a good one brewing. We're all knotted up at 14. That time a 9-play drive. And Nick Chubb the one to finish it off, as he does so with a touchdown run. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. Salt Lake City's offense back onto the field. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
16 yards. And the Salt Lake City 1st down.
Coleman, the man in motion left. Lawrence. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Coleman. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Lawrence will throw. Open man is born. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
14 more yards. That's another Salt Lake City.
From the shotgun, Lawrence. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that'll make it 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 6. brings up 2nd and 4 at the 16.
Getting the ball is Cook running left. And they'll lose yardage here. Knocked back to the 19-yard line. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Out of the gun, it's Lawrence. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Back at the 26-yard line. And the defense coming through on 3rd down. A loss of 7 to bring up 4th. So on is Matt Prater now to try a field goal here. From the left hash mark, this a 43-yard attempt. Prater's kick is good. And they take a 17-14 lead. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. He had the touchdown pass earlier, adding to his impressive season total as you take a look at the NFL leaders in touchdown passes at this point in the season. Off the play fake, Daniels. Open man downfield is Chase. He's got it. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
30. And to Portland, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
On 1st down, they'll run with Chubb. And that one opened up for him well as he'll take this down to the 26-yard line. Add the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total.
1st and 10 at the 26.
Make that now 2 runs in a row that have netted them great results.
And it doesn't matter what kind of blocking scheme they're using, gap scheme, power scheme, zone running. They are finding people in those gaps and moving them and creating nice space for their runners.
He was unable to shake free there. They'll cover him for a loss of a yard. 2nd and 11 now. To throw is Daniels. That is taken in by the tight end Fant. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Noah Fant, 27 yards. And the Lumberjacks have regained the lead. Well, Charles, he's still a young signal caller in this league, 2nd year in the NFL. I don't know if last year as a rookie, if he would have worked through his progressions like he did on that touchdown pass.
I think you're right about that. We're seeing him grow up right in front of our eyes because when he went to his primary read, he recognized that they were all over that. So he continued to survey the field, picked up another target, delivered a pass exactly where it needed to be. A very mature play for the 2nd-year quarterback.
So after the touchdown, here's Dicker out to kick this one off. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Salt Lake City's offense back onto the field. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
They'll be going for 6.
Tremendous read and reaction by the defensive tackle. And frankly, partner, it's not that often the DTs have that type of easy access back to the quarterback. Never bought the play-action fade.
They'll try the middle with Cook. And he'll be brought down here at the 28. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. And complete right side to Cook. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Excellent play there on 3rd down. Give them 25 yards.
1st down. It's a gain of 25 yards. 1st down, Salt Lake City.
And this pass rush has really been bringing the heat and has already gotten home a few times here in the first half. So how about the play call there? Sometimes if you can't protect, you've got to fool them. Screen passes like that can take a little steam out of what's been a relentless rush so far.
And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. 87 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here.
First down. First and 10.
We've seen him break off a big run already in this game, and for a second, that one looked like it might be another.
Yeah, I think that any defense would say, look, we can't let him get to the second level because sometimes he'll break off the big run on his own, but oftentimes you get additional blocking at the second level, which gets you deeper into the secondary.
It's a gain of 22 as we tick towards the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
First and goal at the 3-yard line.
So it's first and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break.
Now Lawrence to throw.
And it's caught. Touchdown.
Cade Otton with his second touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Elks have yet again retaken the lead.
These two teams in this first half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, it's not fun for the defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are enjoying it.
Yeah, they're having streaks here, aren't they? Being able to put scores together and really bunch them up, and we have a tight game here. You know, we often talk about having the right shoes for the right turf. Today is track shoes. That's what we've seen with these offenses.
Yeah, it's been an absolute track meet so far, and fun to watch. And after the touchdown, out is Prater to kick.
And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Portland's offense now about set to take over.
Now we are hitting the home stretch here toward halftime, and to this point, this has been an exciting offensive explosion for both sides.
I think everyone in the stadium is going to have to regroup a little bit, including the two of us.
Yeah,
I think we have to get a little oxygen, relax a little bit, and see what we can get going for the second half. The same as these teams, because right now everything's working really well. Can someone come up with something to slow them down?
And both defenses back on their heels.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
First down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Now Daniels.
Looking left side, it's complete. He's got it. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on first and 10.
Here's Daniels.
He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half.
39-yard line.
They'll look to throw again. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. And now they're looking for 19 yards here on third down following 2 negative plays.
To the air goes Daniels. Complete. Jefferson the target.
They'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be fourth down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
Fourth down, so Jake Camarda is out there.
And you can't do it much better than that. This ball kicks out of bounds at the 4-yard line. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hanson with you from the EA Studios in Orlando. This has been a heck of a game so far. Just a field goal separating these two squads. You have to imagine both sides are trying to figure out how to clean things up, put some touchdowns up in the second half. Let's find out what goes on in the third quarter. Back out to the stadium and our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you, sir. A field goal separates these two teams as we come back for this second half. And he won't quite make it to the 25. James Cook running back out now. And he's sure looking like a lock for a 1,000-yard season. Don't know if he's going to get it in this game, but he'd probably like to just to get past that point.
Yeah, and if he doesn't, as you noted, there's still time, still opportunity. There's still more games to be played. So, yeah, it's not a lock, but barring injury, it certainly looks like he's going to get there. And what
into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Juju Brents. And his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line. Not the way you envision things to start out the third quarter. One play and already a turnover.
It's interesting. You and I were talking with the coach, and he talked about how at halftime, as a play caller, he wanted to make sure he got a new script going for the second half, not just the one that he operated off of to start the game. Nowhere on that script did it have that result.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Play action, now it's Daniels. He will find his man Chase complete. And he'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Throwing now is Daniels. He's going to lead this for his running back. It's complete. And this carry, despite the good move, will be stopped short of the 10.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
They go play action. Daniels. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good.
They'll run with Chubb. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Nick Chubb, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Lumberjacks have retaken a third-quarter lead. So a very strong first drive in the second half, Charles, as they've turned that halftime deficit into a third-quarter lead.
And they were pretty purposeful there, weren't they? Measured in their approach. But, boy, they executed awfully well moving the ball down the field.
Extra point up and good by Dicker. And that will make this a 4-point game. Just a 4-play drive that time. And Nick Chubb, the one to finish it off, as he does so with a touchdown run. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Salt Lake City's offense back onto the field. Looking to put a drive together. From the gun, it's Lawrence. The throw to the left side, caught by Coleman. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out.
Gain of 15 yards. That's good.
1st down, here's the run with Cook. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. 103 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down.
It's a gain of 10. 1st down.
Here's Cook again. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Here's Lawrence to throw. Coleman has it here right side. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And that'll bring us to a 3rd and 4.
A gain of 7 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Here's Lawrence. And the defense has it covered. It's intercepted. It's DJ Turner who's got it. And they have the football and will set up shop at the 33-yard line. And that could turn out to be a giant play, Charles. You've got an offense driving to take the lead, but they're turned away on the INT.
And I think that we might look back on this in the 4th quarter and say, that was the play of the game.
And now this offense comes back out onto the field. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. Another first down as they call his number again. He's got 15 yards here. Daniels looking to throw. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Back to throw again. That's caught over the middle by Fant. And he's taken down inside the 30. 11 yards there, first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. 2 yards on the pickup there. And it's 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Off play action. Daniels. We'll get that to Charbonnet. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away.
That's a gain of 3.
And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. Again, he'll drop to throw. Now Daniels going to keep it. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down.
First down. 1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
Oh, man. Just when the D thought they had the answer for him, he went and changed the question. Surprises him by taking off himself, is able to set up his offense pretty with a 1st and goal.
And it's caught. Touchdown. Jamar Chase, a 7-yard touchdown grab as his guys are able to extend their lead. A nice throw there by the 2nd-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to his 2nd and sometimes 3rd progression. That was a nice play.
Extra point up and good by Dicker. And that pushes the lead up to 11.
24.
Here's Dicker now as he'll send this one away. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. The Elks offense and running back James Cook heading onto the field. And you have to imagine this defense saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the 3rd quarter. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And that's caught inside the 35. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Back to Renfro again, complete. That's good, the completion there for 7 yards. And that will bring up 2nd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd.
From the gun, it's a give to Cook. And that one blown up quickly as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down. Lawrence. And this is going to be incomplete.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
Prater's kick is good. And that'll make this an 8-point game. So give them 3 on that drive. You know, normally you'd say we'll take it, but the way points have been flying around, it feels like a little bit of a letdown.
Yeah, you just have to wonder, our field goal is going to be enough because, as you pointed out, the way touchdowns have been scored, does kicking a field goal actually put you at a disadvantage the rest of the way?
And he returns this to the 22. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a first down.
A gain of 12 yards.
When he runs, he seems to do a nice job of knowing when to be patient and find the hole, and then when the hole is there, he goes quickly.
You're exactly right. He knows how to just take off, but you know what else? Brings a little thump with him, doesn't he?
He does.
He packs the boom at the end of the run and finishes it going forward. That's what you want to see out of your backs.
That really sets him back. A loss of 6.
Back at the 29-yard line.
Second and long. Under pressure, and down he goes. Kaiser White, the former safety, gets the sack.
It has been a good game for them. They haven't been pressured very much today, but on back-to-back sacks, maybe the defense is starting to figure something out.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's going to loft one deep left side here. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
2 things you can do in that situation: run and punt the football, or try and take your shot at getting the first down. They chose the latter, but they'll have to punt all the same.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. They call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. Out comes this offensive unit as they get set to take over here. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I've never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that. They weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
A gain of 21 yards. And the Salt Lake City first down.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
And he's going to be brought down at about the 33-yard line. 106 yards rushing for him now to this point.
Brings up second and a yard at the 33-yard line.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in the Rose City of Portland, Oregon. As it looks like we are just about set and ready to begin with the 4th. From the shotgun, Lawrence. That's caught. It's Coleman.
A gain of 4 yards.
Now Cook running right. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. No sweat from Montez Sweat that time as he makes that stop look easy. Another tote for the workhorse this afternoon. It's Cook. And he gets stopped up at the 31 after a gain of maybe a yard. The offense on 3rd down, they've hit 4 of 7. This is 3rd down and 12. Again, it's Cook. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Lawrence will throw. Renfro bringing it in over the middle. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
Now Lawrence. And this throw incomplete. The defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
It's 3rd down.
Caught out right by Renfro. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Partner, I think that completion takes the definition of dink and dunk to a different level, doesn't it?
It does, and the defense was right there, kind of played into their hands. 1 score down, here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Some collective exhales over there on the sideline. A big pickup through the air on 4th down to bring up 1st and goal.
1st down. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
Looking to throw, Lawrence. Touchdown! James Cook from 3 yards out. And the Elks have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th. So part 1 of what they needed is done. They get in the end zone. Now you have to imagine we'll see a try for 2.
And that's what the book says, but defensively, they can't hang their head right here. They still got a chance to come out with the lead if they make a play.
All right, now a big 2-point conversion attempt still to come.
Will line up for a 2-point conversion.
Lawrence going to look to throw for it. And he's got it. The conversion good, and we are tied in the 4th. Still time to work with on the clock, but they wanted the tie now, and they got it.
And I love their aggressiveness. Go ahead and get it done, get the game tied. Now your team has the momentum, and you're staring across the field saying, let's see if you can match us.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown, all tied up in the 4th quarter. And a chance for this offense to mount a potential game-winning drive right here.
Trey Greenlaw on the tackle. A gain of 2.
To throw is Daniels.
At the 31.
He's going to find Jefferson open downfield. Down the left sideline. And touchdown! Justin Jefferson halfway to 100 now with career touchdown number 50. And the Lumberjacks strike quickly to take the lead here in the 4th. Well, that's a heck of a response to regain the lead after we had seen the touchdown to tie the game.
I would say what we just saw there was a great amount of points, because typically when teams tie the game up, it's a little bit of a, how would you say, you kind of take a step back and have to get yourself regrouped. They regrouped in a hurry, didn't they? They attacked back after they'd been tied.
And in a big way, that was a statement-long touchdown.
42.
The long touchdown pass gets him 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. Now, after the Dicker field goal, he's back out, ready to send it away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Elks offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Wide open is Watkins. He's got it. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A good pickup there of 22.
That's good for a Salt Lake City 1st down. A gain of 22 yards. First down, Salt Lake City.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. They'll give to Cook on the read option. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
The keeper gets him 7 that time, but it'll lead to a 3rd down. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him, so when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
Only a yard there on the keeper, but that's all he needed. First down.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Lawrence now to throw after that last run. Open man, that's Renfro. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped.
It's a gain of 18.
He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue.
Salt Lake City, first down. First and 10.
The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Up the middle, it's Cook. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10.
At the 22-yard line.
They go play action now. Lawrence. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
It's a gain of 6. And it's 3rd down.
Now a give running right. It's Cook. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. A looming decision to make on the conversion, down 7. But first things first, they need to score as they come up on 1st and goal. And he pushes forward but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1.
A pickup of 2. Brings up 2nd.
Cook is not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose a couple of yards back to the 3. During that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. Now, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. And he gets halfway there down to the 1-yard line. They'll get a couple of yards on the keeper, but it's going to lead to a 4th down.
I know this is your spot, partner, so forgive me for jumping in, but there's no decision right here. They have to go for it in this situation. They're down on the scoreboard. How many other opportunities are you going to get?
Yeah, I'm with you. 4th quarter, like you said, down on the scoreboard. And remember here, a field goal virtually does them no good. Cook turned away on 4th and goal. And the ball will go over on the goal line stand. So the failure to convert no doubt really hurts, but this one's not over. A good chunk of time on the clock and the timeouts.
Yeah, not only do they have the timeouts, as you just noted, they're going to get an extra one with the 2-minute warning. And that's going to help them big way. So in a sense, they have 4 timeouts in their pocket. The big thing, stopping them on defense now. They can't let them get a first down and make them use their timeouts and get a fresh set of downs. They've got to stop them right here. And if so, they still got an opportunity.
And he's able to get this up just shy of the 15. Now defensively here, we're going to get a timeout. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. They'll try and wind down some clock to Chubb. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. And now whistles blow here. Play has stopped, and we're going to get a timeout. That's going to be their 2nd. They'll be left with 1 more plus the 2-minute warning, and we'll be back. They run it again with Chubb. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. And now we're going to get a timeout here called by the defense. So that will leave them with no timeouts left. Still plenty of time on the clock. We'll see how that affects things here in this 4th quarter. Throwing now is Daniels. This one brought in by Jefferson. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. All told they get 13 yards on that play. And they'll try to squeeze in one more play here before the 2-minute warning. They go play action. Daniels. Open man is Chase, complete. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. We've got a one-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. And they will take a knee here. So he'll take a knee here to wrap this one up, and he's going to want to keep that game ball. He was sensational. So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys. And we talk so much about the turnover battle, determining who wins, who loses. This game, no exception. Air-free football, no turnovers at all, and they win it.
So this is one you don't have to convince your team that what you're saying is accurate. And you know what I'm talking about. Head coach always stands up in front of the team and says, guys, if we do this, this, and this, we'll win. And usually they say if we win the turnover battle, we'll win. Well, here's the proof right there. Win the turnover battle, go on to victory. Now the guys believe. You move on to the next lesson where you have to convince them. This one is now planted.
So for Portland, they continue to make their case for the playoffs as they move to 9-3. And they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for Salt Lake City, it's a tough one to swallow as they drop back to 8-4 on the year. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Now you got me out in the deep. Feeling I'll be wrapped around your neck. When you burn me out like a cigarette. Yeah. Drifting in the city, no sleep. Don't know where we headed for next. Maybe we should get lost in a sweet escape.
You tease me and you touch me. I'm going crazy about it. Keep saying that it's nothing. So tell me what to do. I'm losing all my cool. Feeling like ain't nobody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us. Got me breaking all my rules. It's only me and you. Feeling like ain't nobody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us.
Yeah, tell me lies like you mind. Crazy out of time flies. We begin to sky high. So what? Hey, no rush. Hey, turn the lights out. Do you wanna level up? Baby, let me be your couple.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League finds us north of the border in the beautiful city of Toronto, Canada. Today we continue on with John Madden Thanksgiving celebration weekend, and we have got a good one in store between the Dublin Shamrocks and the Toronto Huskies. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. His team 5 wins over their last 7 games. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one in front of the home crowd. Here's Will Lutz ready to get this one started. And we are underway from Toronto. Shifts by him. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They will be led out by the Heisman Trophy winner from 2018 draft. They'll run. This is Jonathan Taylor. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now.
But Charles, we've seen some of the injuries that have popped up for this franchise, and obviously hoping to get these guys back on the field in a hurry.
Brandon, I'm going to go ahead and age myself, but I'm going to ask you, when you were in high school and there were injuries, did you hear next man up from your coaches?
Well, you hear it every week now in the NFL, that's for sure.
You know, back when I played with dinosaurs roam the earth, you didn't hear next man up. You heard, oh, no, we've got to put in Davis.
The short one there taken in by Ferguson. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line.
It's a gain of 18. And a Dublin first down.
Murray now to throw. To the right side, complete to Taylor. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8 at the 47-yard line.
Murray going to throw. Pressure comes and down he goes. They push him back 8 yards that time on second down.
And that's their first sack of this game, but how about last week? 6 sacks, great coverage downfield, which helped that pass rush. They are really working in sync right now.
How to approach this. Third down and 16 yards to go. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. They'll set up the screen to Taylor. And they'll bring him down right at midfield, and he is well short of the first down. They'll get 11, but it'll still lead to a fourth down. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now. As the first drive of the game stalls out, he's on to punt. And this is a beauty as that ball's going to angle out at the 6-yard line. So out comes the offense now with a long field ahead of them. Under center, it'll be the Southern California native standing at 6'4", Sam Darnold.
So this is where we find out about the game plan and the trust factor, don't we? In this situation, the natural thing is take care of the ball, run it inside, everyone cover it. Just, get yourself some room and let your punter punt it out of there. But when you really got a QB you can trust, you might want to take a little shot early and try and create some space.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Partner, we had their game last week where they had 6 sacks, so a little bit more momentum here again in the first quarter.
And last week it appeared that they were coming out of sprinters blocks, chasing the quarterback. So how do they continue that? How do they keep making it happen? Different looks, different disguises, different angles that they chasing.
They were so disruptive last week. We'll see what the trend is here as we go forward. 5 yards, and that means they come up short as they're going to have to punt here on the opening drive.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Here's Tressway now, as his first punt will come from inside his own end zone. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. They call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Shamrocks offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And he continues to show off his ability to run the football when the opportunity is right. He is the NFL leader in rushing yards from the QB position. Here's Murray. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up second down.
It leads to second and 10.
They give to Taylor out of the gun. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
He was taken down behind.
What do they have for this? 3rd and 11.
Brings up 3rd down and 11.
Murray now. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. And he couldn't get it to check out. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. And the last drive, their first drive, 3 and out. What changes here, if anything?
I think it's making sure the guys that you trust the most with the ball, the biggest playmakers you have, that they touch it on this possession and try and get things moving.
So get it to the horses.
Without a doubt. They're the ones that typically end up in the end zone.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39.
It's a gain of
A solid run by Derrick Henry, and here's another 1st and 10. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. They'll run it again with Henry. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 49-yard line.
And they'll try the air now with Darnold. Open here, Adam Thielen.
Complete to number 19, Adam Thielen. It's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd.
From the gun on 3rd down, here's Darnold. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Now Darnold. Throw left side on target to Thielen. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. That one good for 16 as the drive continues.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage. And here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
A 1st down carry for Henry. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19.
Taken down at the 19-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up 6.
Here's Darnold. Now he's going to step up and run. That gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down.
By T.J. Sanders. A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Now it's Darnold. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
4th down.
Now Lutz for the field goal try. From the right hash, just a 34-yard attempt. The kick by Lutz is good. And that'll make it 3-0 here in the first. Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
Dublin's offense now set to take over. They've had it twice. They've punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all, and let's face it, every facility we visit, everyone talks about converting on 3rd down, how big that is. In this situation, they've had to punt it away twice, so they're furiously going over things on the sidelines. What do we need to do to pick up a 1st down and change our momentum?
And this is going to be incomplete. So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8.
And 8 yards to go.
Throwing now is Murray. Now he'll tuck, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Calling a loss of 4 there on the sack. And speaking of the number 4, it brings up 4th down now.
You call plenty of games in your career. Do you believe in momentum, my man?
I do, and I think we're seeing it right here.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. The run that he's been on. How about that? 3 sacks in a game a week ago, and another one right here. Oh, he's feeling it in a big way.
It's a 44-yard punt, just 3 on the return. And that will come the offense as they take over. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, Toronto in possession of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they run with Mixon. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. Call that a gain of 11.
Toronto, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
A CD a lot of times like to separate speed and quickness, and they've got a back that's both. We know that he's fast in the open field, but man, his first step is so quick too.
It is something, isn't it? Because you think of that type of speed getting to the perimeter and turning upfield, but also when you run those inside runs, he can get into the secondary so fast the linebackers don't have a chance to react.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Play action. It's Darnold. He's got a man. It's his fullback. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 24-yard line.
Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. That'll be enough to keep the drive moving forward. Another 1st down on the pickup of 5 yards.
For a Toronto 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
To throw is Darnold. That one into the hands of Thielen, complete. And all the way down inside the 5 and the 4. It's a really nice 15-yard pickup, and now it's 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Back to throw, Darnold. And it's caught. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Henry. Yeah, he'll work free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. Only a yard that time, so now a decision to be made here on 4th and goal. Well, let's see what they do. They're knocking on the door here in the 2nd quarter.
And you know what you look at on your play sheet? Your 2-point conversion plays. Because you've drawn up a number of them in today's football. You don't just have 1 or 2 for the game. You have more like 6 or 7. Which one do you like here? Because that's essentially what you're going for right now. That spot of the field, call one of those and go get 6.
They'll run. It's Henry. And he'll wind up being knocked back to the 3-yard line. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Here's Murray, back near his goal line. And a short one there, taken in by Ferguson. So the completion good for 7 there. And it's 2nd down.
7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 10-yard line.
Shotgun now from Murray. And his throw is incomplete. This offense on third down today, they've only converted once in 4 tries. Here it's 3rd and 3.
And 3 yards to go.
Now Murray. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. We'll call that a 49-yard punt with a return of just 2. Derrick Henry trots back out there and gets ready to go. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the 2nd quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated, because you know they're always working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing, but as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
69 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
Good yardage there on 1st down, exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
Toward the sideline, intercepted.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
The visitors' offense and Kyler Murray headed back out onto the field. And he's been a real threat in the red zone and beyond. As you take a look at the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns by a QB, you'll notice he's worked his way into the top 5 at this point in the season. After the turnover, here's Murray. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 15-yard line.
To throw is Murray. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down.
And 8 yards to go.
Here's Murray. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on the punt. Take it at the 37. And 9 yards there on the return following a punt of 47. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. And we spotlight Derrick Henry now. He's been good. His guys are winning. So far, the recipe working here in the 2nd quarter.
And he doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back. And that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend. 16 yards right off the bat with a 1st down.
And the Toronto 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 37.
Darnold down to throw. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Deion Henley in there to bring him down.
Pressure can come from all over when you're plotting a defensive strategy. On that particular play, it just came from the outside.
So after the sack, here's 2nd and 14. Here's Darnold. He's got his tight end Freiermuth over the middle. They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. A gain there of 21 yards.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Now, that was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
Now he's going to step up and run. The escapability in evidence there is that one. Good for 15 and a first.
15 more yards. That's another Toronto first down. First and goal at the 6-yard line.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Quick throw there is incomplete. So they've been in the red zone 3 times, and it's yielded just 3 points. Can they find the end zone here on 2nd and goal? And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. Give him right around 4 on the carry. We'll see if they want to keep pounding here on 3rd and goal. Now back to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown. Ty Felton with his first career NFL touchdown. And they're able to add on to their advantage. So that's the rookie's first trip to the end zone, and I think it's safe to say one he'll always remember.
Oh, without a doubt, that one is going to be imprinted forever. And nowadays, we're seeing rookies make a greater impact at that position at receiver than ever before. I think mainly because of the sheer volume of footballs that they catch in college.
And his kick is good, but flags come in. Looks like we're going to get a roughing call here on the follow-through. And they'll accept that penalty. After the roughing penalty on the PAT, they'll kick off from 15 yards further upfield. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. Nothing for them yet from an offensive standpoint, down 10-zip as they come up 1st and 10. They'll start with the option. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. Big Leonard Williams, the one who came in and got him. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Up the middle, here's Taylor. And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. 3rd down, now even tougher. 3rd and 13 after that loss of a yard. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half, 10-0 our score. So time to start going in the other direction as they come up now 3rd and long. To throw, it's Murray. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
That's good for a Dublin first down. 1st and 10 at the
Murray now to throw. Completes it again to Dobbs. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Here's Murray. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
And now to common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
Murray going to throw. And this will be swung out wide for Taylor. And a couple of yards as they move it from the 21 to the 19.
Makes it 3rd and 8.
From the gun on 3rd down, Murray. And it's caught. Touchdown. Jordan Addison, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Shamrocks get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. The way this one was going, you just got the sense they needed something. And now before we get to the extra point, remember all touchdowns do have to be confirmed by the replay official. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally. This will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Extra point by Patterson, up and good. And that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7.
Shamrock 7.
So just a 3-point game now as they send this one away. And able to get this out to the 25. One more go for this offense in the first half. And they may just be content to take this 3-point lead and head into the locker room. A shotgun snap for Darnold. Open man, that's Felton. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 32-yard line.
So halftime straight ahead, and that means we go to Scott Hanson. It is our EA Sports halftime report. Scott, take it away.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you, sir. A field goal separates these two teams as we come back for this second half. And he won't quite make it to the 25. And this offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times, or maybe add a running back to the formation to pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
Now Darnold. He's got his receiver. That's Ibuka. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
They'll try to run for the first with Henry. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 102 yards on the ground now for Henry. He's got a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Boy, where would these guys be without his performance on the ground? That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
And he'll take this from one 47-yard line to the other. A gain of 6. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 3. Off of play action, Darnold. Pressure, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back right around the 44. They'll wind up losing a full 9 yards here on the sack. Now it's 3rd down. We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. Now it's Darnold. They set up the screen for Henry. And to the 46 he goes and no further, so he is well short of the first down marker. Here's Tressway now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. So the punt rolls out of bounds, and they'll have pretty good field position here up near the 40-yard line. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. And he rifles one incomplete.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over it that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
And 10 yards to go.
Murray now. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a first down. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10.
Running straight ahead, Taylor.
And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Play action. Now it's Murray. He can't get him down. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line.
It's a gain of 8. And a Dublin first down. First and 10.
Throwing now is Murray. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole.
Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 22.
At the 22-yard line.
Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack. And it's 3rd down.
The defense, they brought the house. That O-line, they were overwhelmed.
To put it mildly, because they didn't have enough bodies to block all the guys that came at them. Their best move, how they would have been better served, just turn around and yell, "Look out!" Because here they come.
What a difference a week makes. Last week he hit on over 80% of his passes. This week he's down under 50%. What do you see as the difference?
Well, I think we're used to seeing a drop. If someone's over 80%, they're not going to hold that number, not in this league. But a drop under 50%, that just tells me that the defense, they spent a lot of extra time on game films and came up with a really good plan to try and chip away at his timing.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive.
Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10.
Now they'll fake the jet sweep and run up the middle with Henry.
And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Darnold.
A short one there to Freiermuth.
Darnold's pass complete to Pat Freiermuth. A gain of 4 brings up 3rd and 4.
From the gun on 3rd down, here's Darnold.
Now he's going to step up and run.
And Darnold going to slide to the ground here, but not before he does pick up the 1st down.
That's good.
A strong pickup of 11 keeps their drive alive.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
A play fake, and it's Darnold. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Byron Young has now recorded 10 sacks on the season.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has now received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
To throw is Darnold.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down.
3rd down and 13.
A throw left side, caught by the tight end Freiermuth.
And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. This will wind up a loss on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. Here's Tressway now as he'll come on to kick this one away. It's a 43-yard punt, a return of 5.
Dublin's offense now set to take over.
Looking to put a drive together.
He'll start with a give to Taylor.
And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there.
At the 23-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Now Murray. Throws left side, complete to Keenan Allen.
2 yards still to go. 3rd down now.
Keenan Allen. A 7-yard gain on the
And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue.
For a Dublin first down.
Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there and worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Taylor. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first.
Dublin first down. 24-yard gain on the play. First down, Dublin.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24. Now a handoff. Taylor with it. And he'll take this one down to about the 40. Only a yard on the gain there as time will run out on this 3rd quarter of play. 3 quarters have come and gone. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back to Toronto. All even as we get ready to start the 4th. Big 3rd down. A field goal from this spot, 57 yards as they hope to move it a little closer. And Murray in trouble here, and down he goes. And the defense coming through on 3rd down. A loss of 7 to bring up 4th.
Well, how about that? A dime set on defense, 6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive lineman gets the sack.
That's where the O-line, they go to the sideline, they keep their helmets on so the cameras can't find them, right?
Yeah, the cameras can't find them, but I know one thing. The O-line coach will.
Toronto's offense ready to take over. Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the 4th quarter. They begin with Henry. 117 yards rushing for him now to this point.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run. Got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
So up through 3 quarters, no reason to lighten up now. And the ball is knocked out. And the defense not able to get it. From a defensive perspective, what's that moment like when you realize the ball is loose?
It is a moment where all concentration goes right to the football. This is something you've talked about in all your preparation for the game. You probably talked about this training camp. Knock the ball free, take it away from the other team, and now you have that chance. There's a little bit of deflation when they end up recovering it.
They knocked it free, but couldn't take it away. And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield. A gain of 13. It's a first down.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. From the gun to give to Mixon. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
At the 37-yard line.
Darnold now to throw. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
That would have been a nice one to hit on in a tie game. You start to think that one big play, maybe the next big play, could turn out to be the game winner. They took the big shot, but it winds up incomplete.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And he's going to return it to the 21-yard line. Well, that one was in the air for an agonizingly long time.
Just begging to be picked off, wasn't it? It's one thing if you're throwing a ball like that, trying to throw someone open or lead them into an area. But that ball needed to be thrown with a lot more conviction. As a result, it's an easy interception.
Dublin's offense now set to take over. And the question, can they turn that interception into points? A tie game for the moment in the 4th quarter. After the turnover, here's Murray. That's caught by his big tight end, Mike Gesicki.
Complete to Mike Gesicki.
2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
On the handoff, Taylor. And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down.
7-yard gain. And a Dublin first down.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. They run once more with Taylor. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. Here comes 3rd and about a foot.
It's a gain of 7.
Here's Murray. And tight coverage there. It's knocked away, incomplete.
That's not the first time they've gone his way on this drive, and they were obviously keyed into it because they were there to help break that pass up.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on here to punt it away. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. The Huskies offense and Derrick Henry set to take over once more. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, it's all been on display throughout. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. Now 2nd and 7 from the 23.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up
Here's Darnold. Lets it fly for Thielen. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And we say it often, Charles, but not all interceptions are created equally, and that is a big one here in a tie ball game in the 4th quarter.
And Brandon, when games are this close, it usually comes down to the team making the fewest mistakes, and that was one of our mantras back at Tennessee. Coach Majors used to say all the time, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. You've got to cut those down to give yourself an opportunity.
And now this offense comes back out onto the field. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. To throw is Murray. And this one is incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10.
On the handoff, this is Taylor. Trying to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 10.
And it's 3rd down.
Shotgun now for Murray. Now a short one to Gesicki. And this defense rallies, and they stop them short of the first down right near the 24. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that's going to make it 4th down.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender. But a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a 4th down.
A big kick, 50 yards that time with a return of 4.
Toronto's offense ready to take over. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
They keep it with Henry on 1st down.
And a lane slow and materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up to the 45.
A gain of 2.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd down and 8.
Back to throw, Darnold. Now he's going to step up and run. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. A field goal from this spot likely out of the question. They've got to get closer here on 3rd down. Here's Darnold.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds.
Good for a Toronto 1st down.
Running the jet sweep. This is Thielen with it. And they're going to stop it right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10.
Defensively, they had that one pretty well figured out.
Yeah, and one of the things about this play, it can be even more effective when you run a lot of motion, and there's plenty of times you don't hand it off.
Running right through it. And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. 178 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues.
Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. Again, it's Henry.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely take that run every time on 1st down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on 2nd.
2nd and 5.
Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here.
And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. An important one here, no doubt. 3rd and 4.
The handoff running left, Henry. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop it behind the line. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
A 43-yard attempt.
The kick by Lutz is good. But now there is a penalty marker on the field, so let's see what this is about. And this is going to be roughing the kicker, an inexcusable penalty, Charles.
You've worked so hard to hold him to a 3-point kick. Now you give him the ball again with a chance for a touchdown.
And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
Mixon is not going to get in here as they push him back to the 2-yard line.
Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Trying to punch it in with Henry. And he gets halfway there down to the 1-yard line. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
Third down and goal coming up here. Here's a run with Mixon. And Mixon not going to get there. Running into a wall here, and they'll stop him short.
Partner, you get about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here.
Will Lutz on for the field goal. A 19-yard attempt.
The kick by Lutz is good. And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. And I tell you, when it comes to needing a field goal in closing seconds, pressure situation, there's something to be said for having a veteran kicker trot out there.
Agreed. It's so nice to have someone you can rely on, someone who you know has done it before. And this guy's as cool as they come, isn't he?
This is 1st and 10. Now Murray. And he just gets rid of it. He throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Here comes 2nd down. Murray to throw. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it.
Murray scrambles from the pocket. Brought down at the
Well, it took us until the final play, Charles, to officially decide a winner, although on that last play they were so backed up it would have taken a miracle, and they couldn't get that miracle done.
Well, I like how you stayed with it because we both knew that this had to go down to the last play, and neither side was going to exhale until that play concluded because we've seen the improbable before. A couple of laterals, maybe some poor defense on the back end. They might have gone all the way to the end zone. In this case, though, it didn't happen. Perhaps next time.
So for Toronto, that's now 5 wins on the campaign as they get the job done here. And they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for the Dubliners, it's a tough one to swallow as they drop back to 8-4 on the year. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gordon saying so long.
You tease me and you touch me. I'm going crazy about it. Keep saying that it's nothing. So tell me what to do. I'm losing all my cool. Feeling like ain't nobody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us. Got me breaking all my rules. It's only me and you. Feeling like ain't nobody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us. Yeah.
sun starts to set, we're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. Today, the John Madden Thanksgiving celebration continues, and we've got a great one for you. Between our visitors and our home team. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate, Scott, Brock here and here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side seeking a sweep, and the other looking for some revenge after how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something, Brock. It breeds, contempt.
It breeds contempt. Yeah. These teams don't like each other. They can fake it. They can say all the right things in the papers. They don't want any bulletin board material. But the fact is, you know...
Lucky week 13 it is. Everyone hoping for a little good fortune this time around as we enter the home stretch of the regular season. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And bringing them out. He was a rookie last season when he took the Broncos to the playoffs for the first time in 9 years. Now a sophomore. It's Bo Nix.
As you take the field coming off of a real late season bye, you just want to maximize what last week.
It's intercepted on the first play of the game. Deron Bland has it. Well, Brock, I highly doubt all the plays will go as well as that one, but this coverage starts off the game with a major W.
That's all you could ask for right there. You come out so focused, so dialed into your game plan. You start this game strong, and you quickly throw a wrench into their opening script on the other side. That starts to play head games, and it certainly gives your defense a ton of confidence.
So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34. Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. Nearly starts the drive with a first down run. He stopped a yard short, gain of 9. Now after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on 2nd down. They stick with McCaffrey. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
DJ Reader brought him down. A loss of 2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. He's got his man. This is Kraft. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Raiders are going to have a 1st down.
First down. A gain of 12. And an Oakland 1st down.
Quick throw completed by Mahomes. And he's able to get this down to the 13.
2 yards on the pickup.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. On target to his back, here's Christian McCaffrey. Crashes through a tackle. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
12 yards. And an Oakland 1st down.
Stevenson does not get in. His push is stopped just short of that goal line. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
McCaffrey trying to punch it in. He's hit and driven backwards. This is going to force him into 3rd and goal.
This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the O-lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over it.
And he carries it in for the touchdown. The Raiders pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Patrick Mahomes, the touchdown. And that opening series, you use this word a lot with me, Brock, methodical. No massive highlights, just effective play calling, steady progress until they cross that goal line.
Yep, and to fans and fantasy football owners, might not have been a highlight, but to the coaches, the entire drive was the highlight. A great start. I mean, great start to the game where their offense stayed consistent, operated the plan just how it was drawn up, and found the end zone as a result.
The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Here's a return from the 7. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here comes this offense for its second series of the game. And we only saw this group for one snap to start the game, Brock. So hopefully we get a longer look at them this time.
You know, Kate, in a lot of ways, it may even be easier to shake that first one off. They're barely on the field.
Yeah.
So it's really a second chance to write the opening series you wanted.
Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
Nix from the gun. Pass brought in by Traylon Burks. And it's a quality effort here as he's pushed out right along the 40.
That's good for a Honolulu first down.
Running on first here with Jacobs. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
And he's tackled with the first down yardage. We get a stoppage here. One of their big blockers up front. In some pain following that play. He's being attended to. Football's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Shotgun snap to Nix. That's more of the catch out left. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
To Elijah Moore. A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8.
Wideouts getting involved in the ground game. Now that's not what the offense dialed up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be third down.
Well, they eschewed the pass to try and bring up third and short via a little more conservative ground call, but it backfired. You know, the defense, they'll look for keys up front, and they fired off the line knowing a run was coming, and boy, they busted it before it could get back to the line.
He's going to try to drop it in deep right. And cut in the end zone for the touchdown. The Nighthawks making a one-point game.
There's a good chance he wasn't even looking when that ball was released, but the crowd, well, the crowd let him know exactly what was going on. He could feel the swell of excitement. Whenever they take a deep shot, it's only going to get louder now as they were able to connect.
Chris Boswell for the point after. The point after splits the upright. And the Nighthawks tie this game 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. To return, here's Raheem Mostert. He dodged the tackle. He stopped on the run back of the 27. The Raiders are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. And as he continues lighting up the stat sheets this season, we can see he's still chasing one man for the NFL lead in passing yardage. Throwing on first down, Mahomes. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Damone Clark. And the Nighthawks get the football as he makes his third interception of this season. Wanted to hit his tight end there, but a defender anticipated it, got a hand on it, and it is picked off.
Yeah, I think this defenses today have figured it out. There's a lot of good tight ends, and they can be mismatch makers, so you better have an awareness and coverage of where those tight ends are. This defense did, and boy, what a big play to take that ball away.
All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. Ball still on that 29-yard line as they come up to it. Second and 10. They fake the handoff. Now Nix. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling.
Again, he's under pressure, and he goes down. And the hits just keep coming for them on this play, it seems. Elsewhere on the field, they've got a player hurt and in need of some attention. Now on fourth down, one of the greats, Johnny Hecker, out to punt this away. Fair catch called for and brought in at the 11. So Coach Pete Carroll ushers his Raider offense back to the field. And this drive, Brock, hopefully longer than that last one. They were only out there one play before they were picked off.
They're kind of a good chance right now to see how risk-averse these guys are offensively. A lot of game left. They could give the passing game a little breather and start this one on the ground.
And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. They'll get 31 yards on the play. And the Raiders are going to have a first down.
A gain of 31 yards. And the Raiders first down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. Offense to the line for second down. Off play action, it's Mahomes. And it looks great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. Third down coming up.
It's now third down and 16.
Third and long for him here. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. And now they're staring at fourth and long. The Raiders bringing out the punting unit. Back deep is Billy Bowman. They needed 3 punts out of him in last week's loss as he sends this away. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. Now this offense getting set to work here. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. Nix. Completed over the middle. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. After a good pickup, they've got second and 4.
Brings up second and 4.
Nix now to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And it'll be third down coming up after this defense's third sack of the game.
To get home and hit and impact the quarterback at this level, well, typically you got to do what this defense is doing, and that's keeping an offense off balance. Change up your looks, rotate your personnel, throw in some wrinkles, and once again, go hit that quarterback.
Raiders defense goes in the dime for third down. They'll throw, third and long. Brought in by his back, it's Jacobs. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. Now following the play, we see the medical staff hurrying out for an injured Raider. So they'll head up here, first and 10 from the 34. Throwing here, Nix. Has him on the quick hitter. Rolling into enemy territory. At the 20. And that is a touchdown! The Nighthawks break the tie here in the first. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Boswell to add the PAT. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Nighthawks take the lead here, 14-7 in the first. Now Boswell on to send this away. Mostert on the return. And he's brought down just beyond their 25-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Raiders just about ready for this one. It's first and 10. Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. Now here he goes. Ball is out, Mahomes fumbled it. Oh, and they pick it up. Time to push for that marker. And he didn't need much after making the recovery, did he? A step or two forward, and he gets on the first down anyway. Throwing is Mahomes. Finds him over the middle. And he will stop him as he gets this down to their 39-yard line. It's a gain of 22. And the Raiders are going to have a first down.
That's another Raiders first down. A gain of 22 yards. First down, Raiders.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
And they shut him down on this one. They get him behind the line, and that should push him out of field goal range. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there. That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Third and long for Mahomes. He launches this one up, looking deep to the right side. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And that brings up fourth and long. So it'll be Tommy Townsend once again to punt this away. The Nighthawks offense and Teteroa McMillan headed out there now. And they've had a real connection looking his way in our opening half. Seems pretty clear that he's the one the coverage is going to have to adjust to and start slowing down. Next with it on first. Raiders closing in. There down he goes. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
This defense could not make a bigger statement out of the gate with this game. Man, the lead up to a ball game, trash talk. Right things said in the paper, bulletin board material, whatever it is. This defense took something personal, Kate, and they are taking it out on this quarterback.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I hate to be Mr. Negative guy, but a sack 2 plays ago, an incompletion right there. All that's missing, Kate, is an interception on this play, and you're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
Knocked away and hits the ground, incomplete. That brings up fourth down. The Nighthawks flying out their punt team. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And the end of that return, Brock, also brings us to the end of our first quarter. It's the end of the first in this AFC West showdown. Still a one-possession game in the early stages. More of the NFL on EA Sports right after this. Time now for the second quarter. Raiders in possession. They'll have it a little short of midfield. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And he stopped after picking up 9, so they're set up well here with 2nd and 1.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable 2nd down.
On 2nd down, here's McCaffrey. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you want to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No third down required now.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
No gain on the play. Second.
Now a pass play. Here's Mahomes. Short pass brought in. Decent gain here, but short of the first. Third and a lone yard coming up.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 1.
Running for it with Stevenson. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Well, we're going to pause here, and for good reason. One of the Raiders was injured on that play and is being tended to. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. Finds his man. It's cracked. And he's going to work it to the 20. The rangy Kyle Hamilton getting there for the stop. It's like a design run here from fights self for tackle, but he lost the ball. He left the ball behind. Scooped up by the defense. Well, no return after that recovery. They do get the fumble, but they're going to have it deep on their own side. Now following the play, we see the medical staff hurrying out for an injured Raider. All right, they're out and set. Here we go, 1st and 10. Jacobs gets it to start the drive. And he's going to be escorted out right along that 35-yard line. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. Throwing now out of the shotgun. That's McMillan with the catch out left. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. A pickup of 17. And that's good for a new set of downs.
Now, I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine, because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that hand cut and make the catch.
And it's a really nice gain on the reverse. That call came at the perfect time. And it's a gain of 12 on that one. And that gives them a 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Jacobs running behind center. And they take him down just as he gets inside that red zone. Well, we're going to pause here, and for good reason. One of the Raiders was injured on that play and is being tended to. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Moore's got it! And he will take this in. Touchdown! The Nighthawks capitalize on the turnover and add to their lead. So he finds his man in space, and then the wideout takes advantage. Nice finish there to take it in for 6.
Yeah, no question about it. We know points are always a premium in this league, and this really becomes a 3 to 4 point play. Right? When you don't have to settle for field goals, you could go in underneath and your receivers do that much damage in the open field and score a touchdown. That's big time.
Point after up and good from Boswell. And the Nighthawks double their lead to 14.
Raiders 7.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Mostert on the return. This makes it up to the 25. The Raiders have their offense back out there. And they know they let points slip away with that fumble in the red zone, Brock. They're looking to get him back here. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. Nearly starts the drive with a 1st down run. Stopped a yard short, gain of 9. 10
yards on the pickup.
Here's Mahomes now. Caught quickly on the slant. And he'll get it up to the 44. All set now, 1st and 10.
A gain of 9 yards.
They go play action. It's Mahomes. Ramondre Stevenson makes the catch. And just gets back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here.
At the 44-yard line.
From the gun, McCaffrey. Now Well, he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up. Tommy Townsend on the punt. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And he's there to make the fair catch right at the 10-yard line. This offense making its way back out now. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. Offense to the line. Here we go. And off to Jacobs to start the drive. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets them 3. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Off the play fake. Here's Nix. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Brings up 3rd down.
Moore going to motion over right. On 3rd down, here's Nix. Making the call himself. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. It's a pickup of 26. And that gives him the first.
That's good for a Honolulu 1st down. 1st and 10.
Obviously, a defense wants to take away all the reads and prevent any kind of big throw for the 1st down. Fine. Well, this QB, he'll just lower his head and gash the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game.
That's the rookie from Texas A&M who took him down.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Shotgun snap to Nix. Pass is caught. It's T.J. Hawkinson. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
It's a gain of 12. Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Turning to Jacobs on 3rd. He brushed him off with ease. It's a foot race. He does it. Touchdown. The Nighthawks make it a 3-possession game. It's a Josh Jacobs touchdown. Wow, great stuff there, Brock. He busted that one open, got downhill, and got in for 6. Huge run there.
Yeah, and this is how you break a game open. He found that lane, and he was gone. What a tremendous effort in the blocking scheme there to just spring him enough so he could take it to the house.
Boswell gets that point after to go. And the Nighthawks stretch their lead to 21. Now Boswell on to send this away. Isaiah McKenzie now to return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now the Raider offense headed back to the field. They're down 21 now after that last score and in need of a comeback as we work through this game. First down throw, Mahomes. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
This one taken in by Kraft. And this is brought to a stop up at, let's say, the 34-yard line there. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. He gets this one to Strange. And this is taken ahead to the 37. Brian Burns coming up with the stop. It'll be 2nd and 7 on the other side. We've reached our 2-minute warning. More from Honolulu on the other side. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Another throw from Mahomes. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Third down, it's Mahomes. Completes this one to Kraft. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like, the 40-yard line. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. Here's Townsend on to kick this one away. Bowman on the return. The Nighthawks and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. And that front is really going to need to buckle down and provide some more opposition because he's gotten off to an excellent start here. First call here coming from the shotgun. Nix from the gun. Brought in by his back. It's Jacobs. And we get him 5 yards as he gets this up to the 25. Offensive line. This is 2nd and 4.
Second and 4 at the 26-yard line.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. Throwing the out route complete. And he reaches the 35 before going out. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10.
And a Honolulu first down.
You put a receiver in motion left.
The 35-yard line.
On 1st down, it's Nix. He's got Moore once again. And he'll get it up to the 44. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
At the 44-yard line.
Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. Moore going in motion left. They'll throw again. Nix. Has him on the quick hitter. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47.
A gain of 4 yards.
Receiver in motion going left.
For a Honolulu.
Nix now on 1st and 10. Working the sideline. Oh, he got it. Drug the feet. That's a catch. 5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. Once more, it's Nix. Completed over the middle. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Timeout taken by the offense. They're 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. 7th play of the drive. Offense facing 3rd and 3. Throwing again. Here's Nix. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. He was looking for T.J. Hawkinson. So it's going to be 4th and short. Johnny Hecker on that a punt. And he's hoping for a well-placed strike. This one carries out of bounds. Not the greatest field position awaiting them. It's spotted at the 11. The Raiders going to get the football one final time in the first half. Backed up this far and with such little time left, Brock, you gotta imagine they're just going to kneel this out. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive.
Brought down at the 18-yard line. A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
So a one-sided contest as we reach the break here. Let's head over to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thank you, Scott. Great work there. We, on the other hand, didn't have a great first half. Just hoping things get a little bit closer this time around as we get set for quarter number 3. On the return, here comes McKenzie. He stopped on the run back at the 27.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. He's going to tuck it and run. And he slides down. We'll see what the business is with this penalty flag. This could be coming back.
Holding offense.
A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Oh, it's tipped. It's tipped. Interception. That's Deshaun Gibson. And the Nighthawks are going to have it after his second interception of the season.
Well, obviously not the cleanest game without 2 interceptions, but here's the key. This is where mental toughness for a quarterback becomes so critical. And frankly, why some of the best QBs playing today have baseball in their background, because you flush your mistakes. Okay, you strike out, you throw an interception, but you got to go get it in that next series. Got to put these interceptions behind and press forward ahead.
This offense ready to get going again now. Starting out trips right here, 1st and 10. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has it with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. Completed to his running back. And he's going to work it to the 20. Brought down by the future Hall of Famer, Bobby Wagner. Nicks off the play action. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Tight end going in motion here. They'll air it out on 3rd. This one is also going to be incomplete. Knocked away again, and they're left looking at 4th down. Now on comes the Wizard of Oz, Chris Boswell for the field goal. Ball on the left hash, 37 yards out. Boswell able to knock it through. And the advantage now sits at 24.
What a season this guy is having. Yet to miss on a field goal this entire year. And I really hope I didn't just jinx him.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Mostert on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. Gets at the 25-yard line. So Coach Pete Carroll ushers his Raider offense back to the field. And the turnovers have not helped as they find this game out of reach at the moment here in the 3rd. Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. 1st and 10. It's Mahomes. Finds him over the middle. This gets forward to around the 29. Brought down by Paulson Adebo.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd down.
Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mopped up, too.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing to run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Escapes the pocket. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. We've set it down from 37.
That's good for Oakland.
First give of the game here to Raheem Mostert. Wow, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
Tackle made at the 38-yard line.
Now pass play. Here's Mahomes. This is hauled in by Peoples-Jones. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop it.
A gain of 12 yards.
McCaffrey running between the tackles. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Able to find Strange here. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Play number 8 of this drive, and it's 8 that they need here on 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. They'll send out the punting unit. And he's going to do the honors for the 4th time today. And this one is out of bounds, no return on the kick. The Nighthawks and quarterback Bo Nix gearing up for their next series. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. Handoff running left, Jacobs. And he stopped quickly here, 2 yards on the play. We've got 2nd and 8. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup.
Shotgun snap to Nix. Once again, pass caught by Moore. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
That's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
They'll run it. Here's Jacobs. And this is going to be halted just before he can reach the 30. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
And a Honolulu first down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
They stick with Jacobs. And finally, they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup.
35-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second.
On 2nd down, Jacobs. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. He can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
6-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 3.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Here's Nix to throw. Got his man. This is McMillan. And he has it right near midfield here. It's about a yard short. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
Good for a Honolulu first down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Slot man's in motion right. Throwing on first down, Nix. Downfield, he's got Hawkinson. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone.
A gain of 28 more yards.
Nix with it on first. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Intended for Elijah Moore. Incomplete. Makes it second.
They fake the handoff. Now Nix. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
T.J. Hawkinson. Incomplete. Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
On 3rd down, here's Nix. He's going for it himself. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22.
That's such a bummer, Kate, for a quarterback. If you have to scramble and take off, you'd really like to find a way to move the chains. He could not. That defense rallied, they responded, and they forced a 4th down.
Now on comes the Wizard of Oz, Chris Boswell for the field goal. It's on the right hash for this 39-yarder. Boswell able to knock it through. And that grows the lead to 27.
Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. 2nd time they brought him out for a field goal, and 2nd time, well, he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
On the return, here comes McKenzie. Things going well so far. Past midfield, and he's got space. And he finally steps out, but it seems the damage has been done. That's down inside the enemy 40.
Well, at this point, they're going to take points any way they can get him, and that includes on special teams. He's had a ton of kicks sent his way, a bunch of returns today, and he nearly made a pay with that one.
So Coach Pete Carroll ushers his Raider offense back to the field. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
You call that jet sweep, you're looking for a little bit more than that. But at least it keeps him on schedule and didn't go backwards.
To the air, Mahomes. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down.
Incomplete. Darius Slay on the coverage.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. Bails out of the pocket quick. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And the defense comes through, and that's going to back him up and bring up 4th down. And he missed it. It's no good. And they continue to trail by, well, Brock, a whole lot more than a field goal.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
The Nighthawks and Ted Aroa McMillan taking over once again. And he's been reading the coverage, dare I say, Brock, even better than his quarterback has all game. I mean, he just continues to find openings and make plays in this second half. They've got a man in motion. On 1st and 10, here's Nix. Able to find Hawkinson. And they bring him to a halt right at that midfield stripe. Brought down by Deron Bland.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6. At the 50.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. He takes it himself. And Nix slides in safely, doing so after he picked up that first down. Thankfully, only 1 quarter to play now. We've reached the end of 3 in this lopsided affair. It's their football, and with that type of lead we've got on the scoreboard, this game pretty close to over. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Handoff here to Jacobs. And a nice start here on 1st down. He gets him 6 before the stop is made.
He's brought down by Michael Williams. A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 33-yard line.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. Plowing up the middle. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. Now, after battling on that run, we see one of their linemen appears to be injured and in need of some attention. Offense is set. 1st and 10. Moore going in motion left. Nix now on 1st and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to go out of bounds just short of that red zone. 2nd and 3 now.
Out of bounds at the 22-yard line.
There's the fake. Here's Nix.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
And the coverage just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
Brings up 3rd down and 3 yards to go.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Now Nix on 3rd down. Short pass brought in. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. It's a gain of 4 there. And that'll set him up with a fresh set of downs.
Lulu. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Running on 1st here with Jacobs. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
He was brought down at the 13-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
So gain of 5 on that 1st down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. Going run again with Jacobs. And he gets to the end zone. Touchdown! The Nighthawks continue piling it on here in the 4th. It's a Josh Jacobs touchdown. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with 1 end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get 1, you're instantly thinking of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
That one right down the middle. And the Nighthawks grow their lead yet again. Now Boswell on to send this away. On the return, here comes McKenzie. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Time for the Raiders offense to hit the field. And the turnovers, Brock, a big reason they have played themselves out of this one. Hopefully they can keep it clean here, if nothing else.
Yeah, well, this drive isn't pertinent to this game maybe anymore, Kate. This drive is for next week. They just want something positive here to end the game and carry forward into the practices ahead.
First play of the drive, and he takes an option left. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. Big shot to begin the drive, has him up beyond the 40.
19 yards. And an Oakland 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Mahomes on 1st and 10. Completed over the middle. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
First down throw, Mahomes. Completes, it's Atwell. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Now following that completion, we see a man shaken up. Officials calling for a pause as he gets looked at. 2nd down now, they need 7. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to go out with a pickup of 3, so chipping away a few here ahead of this 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And that'll bring up 4th and 3. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty and off the field they go.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
So 1st down from the 41. Jacobs gets it to start the drive. And he's all the way across midfield down inside that 45-yard line. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
1st down, and they go right back to it. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. And this run is going to push him inside the 40. Give him 7 there.
The ball carrier. Brought down at the 35-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Off the play fake, here's Nix. Fighting Lachey. And he's out of bounds, just short of the 30. New set of downs for him from the 31.
That's good for a Honolulu 1st down. 1st and 10 at the
on 1st down, it's Nix. Brought in right side by Moore. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line.
Well, if they were concerned about losing yards, running it on 1st down, it just happened anyway. Not many passes end in a loss. Hopefully they got a little more aggressive strategy coming here on 2nd down.
They'll run now. Oh, baby, he gets robbed and the ball is out. And it looks like they got it back. They did. Offense maintains possession. A gain of 4 for them. That sets up 3rd and 7. Ooh, so close to a big play defensively there, Brock, but now these guys got to stay out there. They were unable to bring in the fumble. They just forced.
They do. Got to bring a little bit of juice, but kind of like a boxer when they get a guy cut, they know. Man, if I get that first cut, I can make them bleed. And you get that ball out the first time, I guarantee you, I promise you, those guys are thinking they'll get it the next.
He's making a bid for it. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
That is such a good play defensively. A play you could take a whole bunch of pride in not only stopping the passing game, but the effort to get to the quarterback before he could scramble for the first.
For the 3rd time today, we see them setting up for a field goal. This from 40 on the right hash. Boswell able to knock it through. And they didn't even need those points when you look at how impressive that lead is.
Get another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
Mostert on the return. Shuts one away. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Raiders have their offense back out there. And all game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10. Now it's Mahomes. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's 2nd down. Mahomes dumped off to his running back. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. They'll come up on 1st and 10.
And the Raider 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Pass complete to Mechie. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Another throw for Mahomes. Oh no, they get him yet again. Picked up by Garrett Williams.
I'll hear a lot of defensive coordinators say you've got to earn the right to rush the passer by doing work on the early downs. You know what this is, Kate? They've earned the right to be aggressive defensively with the work they did through 3 quarters, and this defense is cutting it loose.
Here comes their offense out again. And I'm having a little deja vu here, partner. We have seen this before. The offense headed out with a lead in this 2nd half, thanks in large part to the turnovers generated by their defense.
Season after season, go ahead and look at the end of the year. The teams with the best turnover margin are typically the best teams in the league, and this team's making them pay yet again.
And a solid gain there, Brock, of about 5. Takes him inside the 40-yard line. That's the 2-minute warning here from Honolulu. Nighthawks rolling here in a laugher. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4. Handoff, running right, Jacobs. Ran into a wall that time. Couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage, so 3rd down now.
A gain of a yard on the play brings up 3rd and 4.
Turning to Jacobs on 3rd. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. A gain of 2 on the play. Brings up 4th and 1.
A familiar sight in this contest, Brock. He's out there again for another field goal try. Ball spotted on that right hash, 53 yards out. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And the lead continues to grow and grow.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Now the Raider offense headed back to the field. And they can really do what they want with these last couple of snaps afforded to them because the outcome already decided. Raiders just about ready for this one. It's 1st and 10. Back to work after throwing the pick. Finds him over the middle. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
10 yards on the pickup.
So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with the win. And they take not just a victory, but some serious year-long bragging rights home with them after this one, as they finish out the sweep of their division rivals. So that's it for us here. Brock Heward, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Nighthawks emerge as winners as we say aloha from Honolulu.
Welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. Today we continue on with the John Madden Thanksgiving Celebration Weekend. We've got a good one in store. It's our visitors and our home team on Sunday night prime time. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach, hoping his guys took full advantage of the late season off week in the schedule, trying to heal up now for the stretch run. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His team also on the bye last week, so both teams should come in here with fresh legs and ready to go. Mike Tirico, alongside Greg Olson and Jason Myers, has us set to get started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They'll be led by the man from North Carolina, 6'4", quarterback Drake May.
I think if you asked every player around the league going into the bye week, it is critical that you come in off of a win. It just makes the coaches in better moods. It makes everybody in the building in a better mood. And certainly it makes your time away from the team a little bit easier. So they've had a long week thinking back to their loss the week before. And hopefully they were able to address a lot of those issues. And they certainly want a different result today.
First play, and May goes to the air. Oh, and they come after him right away, and down he goes on the first play of the game. DJ Wanham in there to drop him that time. It's a loss of 7.
We can feel this crowd all the way up here in the press box, Mike. I mean, one play in, one sack later, and this crowd is rocking.
May to throw on second down. Get about 6 before he's taken down. A tough spot here. Third and long. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. Oh, intercepted. What a bad start on the third play. It's the linebacker, Jack Campbell. And he's going to be out of bounds, but quite a turn of events here. He has set up the offense with 1st and goal.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike, they've got to identify what went wrong, let's correct it so we're able to move forward.
So now, after the interception, a sudden change situation. 1st and goal. Now he'll run it.
It's a nice job here defensively. Down here tight, it's easy to be so concerned about stopping the pass that you lose sight of the quarterback when he decides to become a runner. Not the case here. Picks up a little positive yardage, sets up 2nd and goal.
Little quick pass to the receiver heading right. And that play took a little long to develop. They stopped him for no gain at the 4. Now Rattler on 3rd and goal. Under pressure, and down he goes. They've got him back at the 10. That's the 4-time All-Pro Myles Garrett. He gets in there to record the sack, number 16 now on the season.
Sacks are drive killers. There is no greater correlation between a defense getting off the field and the ability to rush the quarterback. And when they come on third down, that number just goes up. Anytime you find yourself kicking in these elements, Mike, you just can't take anything for granted, especially when it comes to your plant foot, your balance, your control, your footing. It's so important, and give credit. He does a great job here, able to put that one through.
On the return, it's Dameon Pierce. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Antlers offense and running back Antonio Gibson heading out onto the field. And he's made a big impact in the passing game. As you look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards by a running back, his name right there at the top. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. On the ground, Gibson. And this is a slight improvement over the previous play. He's not going to lose yardage. He's not gaining any either. It's 3rd down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
Working out of the gun, it's May. He gets this one complete to Pittman. A gain of 24 through the air. That's enough for a 1st down.
First down. 24-yard gain on the play. 1st down, Antlers.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
Give him 10 more on that one. Just enough for another 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They'll run here with Gibson. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's 2nd down.
2nd and 11 at the 43-yard line.
That's out quickly to Pittman. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 10.
He'll take a shot here. Back of the end zone. And that ball led him too far, maybe too wide. Out of bounds, incomplete. After that incomplete pass, we have a player shaken up. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. On 4th down, on is Sam Martin to punt, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit in the field of play and continue out of bounds. The Bulls offense ready to see what they can do on their 2nd possession. They had the field goal on the opening drive, took the early lead. See if they can improve on that here. 3-0 our score as we begin 1st and 10. And a short pickup past the 25.
He's brought down by Deion Jones.
They run with the Oregon man. It's Bucky Irving. He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to 3rd down.
Brought down at the 30-yard line. A gain of 4.
Rattler now on 3rd down. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
So 4th down, and the Aussie, Torrey Taylor, on to kick it away. Looking up through the raindrops. No issue there, though. Fair catch, called for, and taken successfully. The Antlers offense and Drake May making their way back out from the 39. Here's a 1st and 10. From out of the gun, here's May. That's caught. It's the tight end, Brock Bowers. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Now Gibson. And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. Throwing is May. Catch made. That's Pittman. He'll be brought down. It was a nice pickup, but a penalty flag on the play. Early indications of a hold. That one on the tackle, Abraham Lucas. On 2nd down, it's May. That's a short one, caught by Bowers. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down.
A 9-yard gain on the play.
Now May. The pressure gets there, and down he goes. Ryan Brzee. He's into dropping for a sack, and that will bring up 4th down.
And these are the type of splash plays that can have an impact, especially as the game goes on. So offensive line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
Here's Sam Martin now. He'll be looking for something a little better than that first effort, which he shanked. Be brought down, short return, and they'll take over there. The Bulls offense ready to see what they can do. They'll look to build on their 3-0 lead as this drive starts with a 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, here's Rattler. That's to the rookie out of TCU, Jack Bech. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. On 2nd down, a run with Irving. No dice there. He is met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
I can tell you firsthand as an offensive guy, we never loved playing in the rain. I always felt like the defense had the advantage. They know it wasn't going to be much of a passing attack. Hard to handle the ball, a lot of turnovers. So they've got to have a lot of early focus offensively and try to get something on track.
He was looking for Nick Westbrook-Akine there. And it's going to lead to 4th down. Here's Torrey Taylor now. And he's on to punt for the 2nd time in this opening quarter. Fair catch called and made right there at the 25-yard line. The Antlers offense make their way out to take over once more. They'll begin with 1st and 10. May gonna hold on to this one. Probably should have given that one up. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
Nice job by the defense. They had that one well read from the beginning, Mike. Someone's responsible for the running back, but the key here is the defender responsible for the quarterback. Stays with him, keeps him to a short game.
Flush to his right. He'll take off again. And May will not risk it. Into the slide. And he's got the 1st down.
27 yards. That's good for a Sacramento 1st down. A gain of 27 on the play.
You know this defense worked all week defending this quarterback as a scrambler, as a runner. But sometimes it's just hard to simulate until you see him in real life. His speed, his ability to create. We saw him get him here early on the big scramble. He's able to pick up the 1st down and keep the drive alive.
So we are through 1 here on Sunday Night Primetime. It's a 3-point game here early on. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. From the 41, here's 2nd down and 4. To throw is May. That's complete to the running back, Antonio Gibson. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. First and 10.
A gain of 15. First down, Sacramento.
May gonna look to throw. Finding the open man, that's Pittman. And he takes it down to the 15-yard line.
11 more yards. That's another Sacramento.
A carry now for Gibson. Woo! And he's in. Antonio Gibson. Touchdown, Antlers. Touchdown number 9 for the year.
That's a heck of a run right there, and I can't tell you, Mike, how many running backs coaches I've heard over the years say, your responsibility with the ball is to make the first guy miss. We can't block everybody on the field. That's the role of a good running back, and you see it here. All it takes is one missed tackle to get this guy in space, and he's able to do the rest with his legs and take it all the way.
So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. On the return, here is Ainias Smith. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Bulls offense getting set to get back to work. They'll start out first down and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Rattler. To the left side and taken in by Downs. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
Brings up second and 5.
In motion, Besh.
29-yard line.
Off the play fake, it's Rattler. That one incomplete. Good job, textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up third down.
Brings up third and 5.
Out of the gun, Rattler. The right side is taken in by Besh. He's going to have the first down, so they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
First down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on third down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
The blitz overwhelms the offensive line, and down he goes.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
Oh, this pass rush dialed in right now. They get him again.
What a first half for this pass rush, huh, Mike? I mean, they have just completely dominated this game. They are in complete control, and you have to imagine this offensive line, there's got to be some adjustments up front. They just cannot allow their quarterback to continue to be hit like this.
And the defense unrelenting, a 3rd consecutive sack.
We're not even at halftime yet. I mean, this pass rush has completely taken over the game. It's just sack after sack after sack. This is going to be a long day for this offensive group if the O-line doesn't figure something out here in a hurry.
Fair catch will be taken here. It is right at the 40-yard line. The Antlers offense and running back Antonio Gibson heading out onto the field. The lead sits at 4. So they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with first and 10. To throw now, May. Able to find Pittman, it's complete. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. Give him 14 on that play. One first down.
A gain of 14.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice first down pickup.
the 42-yard line.
Second down, he'll fake the handoff and hold on to it. And he's going to pick it up and take it down inside the 35 for the first down.
It's a gain of 8. And the Sacramento first down. First and 10 at the 34.
Here's Gibson. And he's going to be very close to the first down marker. Out of bounds after a gain of 9.
A gain of 9 brings up second.
Throwing on second down. May. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down.
Just a simple hitch route. Certainly nothing special there or anything downfield, but the idea is the more of those you throw and those efficient passes, the second the defense moves up to take it away, that's when you go for the big ones.
Just trying to avoid the rush there. He's hit as he threw when the pass is incomplete.
To second and 10.
Now on second and 10, it's May again. That's caught inside by Pittman on the slant. And he'll be marked down at the 7. And it will set up first and goal. Down to the 4, it'll be second and goal.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him.
Oh, he tried to throw it back across his body, but it's intercepted. Picked off by James Bradbury.
Every defensive coordinator, Mike, in the NFL preaches one thing about red zone defense. Keep them out of the end zone. Make them settle for 3. Well, what do? With that interception, they take it to another level, and they get off the field without allowing a single point.
The Bulls offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They'll start from their own 4. Not a lot of room for error back here. It's first and 10. On the ground, it's Irvin. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
So often when it comes to safeties, Mike, we talk about their speed and their range. But for him to be able to come up and make a tackle and be physical at the point of attack and keep this ball carrier to no gain, that's pretty impressive.
And he's going to give him some breathing room past the 15-yard line. First time they've looked his way tonight. Good time to do it. It's a first down.
First and 10 at the 16-yard line.
They'll run it. It's Irvin. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. Shotgun snap here for Rattler. He takes off.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
Throwing on third down, Rattler. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there, make things difficult defensively, and it sets up fourth down.
It's fourth down.
On comes the punter now. He's on to punt it for the 4th time tonight. A fair catch here. Called for and made beyond the 30-yard line.
First down
The
and 10.
Antlers offense ready to get back at it. They'll start it here with a first and 10. His drive will start on the ground, and he's going to be taken down as we hit the 2-minute warning here in this first half. Second and a yard. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. Trying on left side and caught by Pittman. And he will go all the way. Michael Pittman, It's his third touchdown catch this year. Now, Gano for the extra point. Through the rain, the kick is good. And the Antlers extend their advantage to 14-3.
Bulls 3.
So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. To return is Naheem High. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. The Bulls offense ready to get back at it. They trail now 14-3, so an 11-point deficit as they start things out with 1st and 10. In motion, Besh. A play fake. Now, and he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long. Nick Bosa, the former All-Pro, in there for the sack. Now, this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play. In motion, Besh. To throw on 2nd down is Rattler. In middle, and he's got down. And he's taken down up past the 35.
It's a gain of 20. And a Virginia Beach 1st down.
Throwing on 1st down, it's Rattler. That one down the field, but they cannot connect. And it's incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Late on the coverage.
Out of the shotgun, it's Rattler. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
That's good for a Virginia.
Throwing again, it's Rattler. Oh, a loose football. The defense has it. And now, following the turnover, we have an injured player on the field. Halftime is looming, so the athletic training staff going to get a chance to look him over during the break. Made out on 1st and 10. And they're going to get to him and take him down, taken back to the other side of midfield. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play. Out of the gun, here's May. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think you'd be able to corral. Can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 17.
They'll try to get this one on the ground. And this sequence, not one to build on. He's going to lose yardage on the 3rd down, and quickly it brings up 4th down. Here's the punter now. As the drive went in the wrong direction, he's on to punt it away. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense. Automatic 1st down.
Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Working out of the gun, it's May. He'll tuck it and take off. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining. As the clock stops, 50 seconds to play until halftime.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here's May. To the outside, it's brought in by Adams. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Throwing now is May. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete.
Incomplete.
3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Here's May. He gets this complete, finding Adams. And he will easily pick up the first down. They've got first and goal coming up. And with just 4 seconds left in the first half, a timeout is called.
At the 7-yard line.
Here is Graham Gano to try the field goal. This, about as short as you can get. Gano's kick is good. And the Antlers going to open up a 17-3 lead.
By today's kicking standard, Mike, this is clearly a chip shot. I don't know if there was a lot of question that he'd make this one. So nice job making sure you end the half on a high note, coming away with 3.
They'll take over. First down and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
On first and 10, Ward. Oh, and he's going to go down. He could not get rid of it. And that's going to bring an end to this first half.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Hey, Scott, thank you. Rain only intensifying now as the teams have come back out. This figures to be a wet and wild second half to come. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line.
25-yard line.
Now, first down throw for Ward. To the left side, into the hands of Beck. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Brings up second and 8.
Here's Irving. And they'll bring him down, but not until he gets to the 38-yard line. A gain of 11 on that one. And that will be a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
They'll go again here with Irving. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain.
Brings up second and 11 at the 37-yard line.
A shotgun snap for Wolf. That one into the hands of Downs. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. Here comes 3rd and 6. They'll run with Irving.
The tackle made at the 44-yard line. A 2-yard gain. It's 4th down.
The Bulls going to send the punt team out there, as he'll come on to kick for the 5th time here tonight. Now a fair catch, and it's going to be a long field. They'll take over right about their own 13. The Antlers offense ready to take over once again. This will begin at their own 13-yard line. So work to do starting with this 1st and 10. To throw is May. To the left side, and Adams has it. Second down, they need 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
Now May.
At the 17.
That's a short one. Caught by Bowers. And a good one here. He'll be marked down up past the 25-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for us.
Here's May to throw it on first down. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. His 8th reception of the game. And good for a first down.
That's another Sacramento first down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
May to throw again. Open man, that's Adams. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. Here's 1st and 10.
Sacramento, first down. A gain of 12. First down.
Off the play fake, here's May. Here's a check down. Gibson out of the backfield. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. From the gun, here's a handoff, and he's going to pick it up and take it down inside the 35 for the 1st down.
It's a gain of 8. And a Sacramento first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
May going to look to throw. We'll get this complete to his tight end Bowers. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
It's a gain of 5.
On 2nd down, it's May. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Here now, 3rd and 5. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. Inside the 10, it is caught. And he's going to be taken down. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. This drive has been methodical, but will they turn it into 6 points? It is 1st and goal. And he can't get away. Down he goes, back to 16.
And after allowing a chunk play on that previous down, nice job there settling in. They make a big play of their own, and they get him down for a sack.
1st down was not very good. Here's 2nd and goal. Throwing is May. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And they get a little bit back there, but still a long ways to go. Coming up with 3rd and goal. And that is incomplete. He was looking for Michael Pittman with that one. And it'll be 4th and goal coming up.
Just a couple plays ago, Mike, it felt like a touchdown was kind of inevitable. They were doing everything they wanted as they marched the length of the field. And then as they got down here close to the red zone and that field condenses, they started getting sloppy in their execution. Now, what do they do on 4th down? Do they try to keep their offense out there and extend the drive, or do they settle for 3? Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in 1st and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
The Bulls offense headed back to take over once more. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Ward. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the fight. And it's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Give. This is Irving. And the woes in the running game continue. They're going to subtract yards there. A loss on the play.
Looked like that might have been an RPO, a run-pass option. The quarterback has the ability to put the ball in the belly of the running back or pull it on the pass. Looked like he might have been better off pulling that one because he handed it off, and there was nowhere for that running back to go.
They look middle, and it's caught by Beck. Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for 1st and 10.
That's good for a
in motion, Beck.
1st down.
Play action. Ward. Short throw taken in by Disley. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. That's a gain of 11, and they'll move the chains with another 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
On the handoff, it's Irving. And this defense not fooled by the option. They stick with the running back, and they get him down for no gain. Now, after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. 2nd and 10. Right back to Irving. He'll get this across midfield to about the 49. Amani Hooker there on the tackle. Here's 3rd and 7. In motion, Westbrook-Akine. Throwing on 3rd down, Ward. This one pulled in by Westbrook-Akine. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker. They'll try to run. And he's not going to get there. A couple of yards short. And this is going to be a turnover on down.
Yeah, when you find yourself down big here in the second half, you have to maximize every possession. And that's exactly what the coach tried to do, going for it on 4th down. Give yourselves a chance to cut into this big lead. But it's the defense that came through again with a huge stop. And that's going to make their chances of coming back that much more difficult.
Throwing on 1st and 10 is Madden. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Just shy of midfield. Here's 2nd and 5. They'll run here with Gibson. Crazy. Set to go now on 1st and 10.
That's good for a Sacramento first down.
Now Gibson. And they'll take this down inside the 35. A pickup of 12 yards. That's enough for a first down.
That's another Sacramento first down. A gain of 12.
Out of the gun, here's May. That's to the right side, and caught by Bowers. From 31, here's 2nd down and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 31-yard line.
So we are through 3. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. They face 2nd down and 7. We see a lot of this as they begin the 4th quarter on the ground. And he'll get maybe about 4 yards out of that one. Playing close quickly. And here comes 3rd down.
Pick up on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Working out of the gun, it's May. And he's going to get awfully close to the first down marker, but appears just to be a few inches short.
Graham Gano on for the field goal. A 41-yard attempt.
3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Antlers will add to their lead here in the 4th quarter.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
Get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line. The Bulls offense ready to take over once more. Things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with 1st down. In motion, Besh. On 1st down, Ward. Open man is Besh. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 24-yard line.
From the 24 now, here is 2nd and 8. Out of the gun, Ward. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 8 yards to go.
In motion, Besh. Shotgun snap for Ward. To the left side, into the hands of Besh. Nice job there defensively to keep him in front of the marker. It's going to bring up 4th down.
Nice job by the defense there, stopping them short on 3rd down. Brings up 4th, but Mike, honestly, I don't think there's much decision to be made. He's got to keep his offense out there. They need to come away with points. Find themselves down multiple scores in this one. They're going to have to maximize these possessions.
And he's going to have the 1st down. Aggressive call there. It works out as they convert on 4th down. To the air again. Ward. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. 6 catches for him in the ball game now. And this one's good for a 1st down.
Virginia Beach. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you?
That's nowhere to go. He is taken down. Now, following that sack, we have a player who was injured. That, not a welcome development here late in a one-sided game. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. In motion, Besh. Throwing is Ward. The 2nd down throw is incomplete. It is 3rd and long.
Incomplete.
Here's Ward. Gonna fire. Deep ball for Rice. Back to the sideline and intercepted. Picked off by Tarheeb Still.
I think you chalk this one up, Mike, to just a rookie mistake. And anytime you have a young signal caller behind center, you're going to have to deal with some of these ups and downs. Every once in a while, they're just not going to see the coverage. They're going to get baited into making a bad throw. That's kind of par for the course. The key is, how fast can these rookie quarterbacks turn the page, move on, and not make the same mistake again?
The Antlers offense back onto the field for their next possession. And it would appear that the open week a week ago came just at the right time. They've dominated the proceedings here in the 4th quarter. On the ground, Gibson. And he'll manage to break a tackle, get this forward for a couple. And then 2nd down.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
A carry now for Gibson. He's got room at the 30. Big gain on the ground here as he takes this up past the 40-yard line. A pickup there of 25 yards. And that will be a 1st down.
It's a gain of 25 yards. 1st down, Antlers.
And here's the first carry for the power back, Dameon Pierce. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 9. That's caught. It's Dameon Pierce. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
To throw is May. In trouble, and down he goes. Matthew Judon in there for the sack.
And this defense, they just continue to put in a great night's work. I mean, Mike, you think whether it's been blitz schemes, stunts, whatever you name it, this offensive line has had its hands full. They have allowed their quarterback to be hit way too many times.
The Antlers bring on the punt team now. A fair catch signaled and taken at about the 18-yard line. The Bulls offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll do so with 1st and 10. In motion, Besh. On 1st down, it's Ward. And that one is complete along the boundary. Good job of getting those feet in back.
out of bounds at the 21-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and
Play fake. Now Ward to throw. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes. Myles Garrett. He gets in to register his squad's 10th sack of this one. Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Looking to throw, it's Ward. Off-balance throw, it's complete. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down. They snap it to Ward. That's incomplete. Daring Hall on 4th down. Does not work out. And it results in a turnover on down. The Antlers offense about ready to take over once more. This one has gone pretty well to form. They've come in, had little problem thus far, and now going to try to polish this thing off here in the 4th. Made out on 1st and 10. That'll be taken in by Pierce. They'll work now on 2nd and 4.
6-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 18-yard line.
Here's Pierce, and he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
Throwing on 3rd down is May. And that is incomplete.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out front.
Gano's kick is good. And the Antlers will extend their lead. Graham Gano now, following the field goal, back to kick this one away. Here's Smith to return it. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Bulls offense ready for this next possession. They're obviously looking for, I guess, a moral victory at this point. Still in search of their first touchdown of this game. This is probably going to be their last shot to get it in the end zone, and this drive will begin with 1st down. They'll swing this out wide to Irving. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 24-yard line.
On the ground, it's Irving. And they'll stop it. At least it's an improvement over the last play. They're not losing yardage, but it didn't gain any here. And now it's going to be 3rd down.
It's a loss of a yard.
So, 2 minutes to play here in the 2nd half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. 3rd and long. Now it's Ward. That's the rookie from Texas, John A. Barron. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
So all game, we've seen him take the approach as just being a game manager. But one thing you have to do, if that's the case, is you have to protect the ball. You can't turn the ball over, especially if you're struggling to push the ball downfield. He got a little reckless that time, and the defense made him pay.
The Antlers offense ready to get back to work. And a few kneel downs should do it here. Defensively, they do still have those 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Once again, it's Pierce. Maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down.
Alex Anzalone on the tackle. A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
They'll stay on the ground with Pierce. And he will be taken down. We'll see if they want to use those timeouts. But this one is about done.
Sam Martin in punt formation.
And this will not be returnable, as this kick will go out of bounds. So, it's a win for our visitors. It was a game played in a driving rainstorm, but they would not let the field or the conditions deter them in any way. They're going to come away from here with a well-earned victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say good night.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Tonight's the night for football, everybody. The bright lights are on, the stage is set, and the crowd is ready. It's Monday Night Primetime on EA Sports. Straight ahead with a nationwide audience tuning in. It's a Monday Night Primetime showdown between the visiting team and these guys defending their home turf. Running the Dragons, that is their head coach. These guys losers their last game, hoping to reverse that here. Opposing them, it is the Monarchs and their head coach. These guys are ready as they always are to play in front of this home crowd, hoping the extra surge of momentum pays off in a win. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. This is Chase McLaughlin on to handle the opening kick. And we're off from Tottenham Hotspur. He's going to field this at the 2. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. And in his 8th season as a QB, he's the one to lead them out.
He gave us all the excitement we could hope for last week, but it wasn't all in a good way, at least for his team. Never knew if his throws were going to end in a touchdown or turnovers, and he had a couple of both by the end of the loss. You don't want him to lose that gunslinger mentality. Just want him to be a little more thoughtful with each and every decision.
Manages just a yard on first down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9. Well, as we see the names populating this injury report, partner, we recognize they've had to do some adjusting over the course of the season as key contributors have gone down.
And this, right here, this is where fan favorites and surprise superstars are born, Kate. From guys having to step in as a result of these injuries. You never root for players to miss time and go down, but you'll always root for the guys filling in, who are getting their shot to make their name and contribute when it really matters.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack brings the offense to 4th down.
Every defense in this league is going to sign up for a 3-and-out to begin a ball game. But to send them off the field, to really add that extra tone setter by backing them up with a sack, that's the cherry on top of that 3-and-out.
And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. They're led out by one of only a handful of quarterbacks, Brock, to eclipse 200 career starts. I know you covered him for a long time in Seattle. A 10-time Pro Bowl selection, Russell Wilson.
Nobody came away happy last week, no question about it. Himself, most of all. His team went 0.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
We spend so much time talking about an offense and how they script their first 15 plays typically. But how about that defensive coordinator, that head coach? Heck, every player on that sidelines, you couldn't script it any better. Well, other than maybe taking the ball away, creating a negative play, creating a sack, creating an offense now behind the chains. That's exactly how you're looking to start.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Third and long for him here. Ooh, the rush just too much here. Down he goes. It's the exact opposite of what this offense needed. They now face 4th down.
They may not have been the first defense to hit the field today, but certainly they wasted no time making their presence felt. Couple sacks in just the first few plays here, and they'll add more to it if this offense doesn't start to figure out their protection.
The Monarchs out for the punt. And I imagine they were hoping they wouldn't need to bring him out so soon into this game. Coming off a busy week, 5 punts in the loss, and he sends this one away. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Dragons and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And he's found many a gift in the end zone this season. As we work through December, he is currently tops in the league in rushing scores. They're going to throw out of the gun. Getting out to his left. And he gives himself up after a short gain. 2nd down now, 7 to go.
2nd and 7 at the 39-yard line.
They're throwing it. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Incomplete.
Throw here, 3rd down. That is once again incomplete, and consecutive incompletions have now pushed them to 4th down. The Dragons getting their punter out there. And he wants to hit his 2nd effort just as well as he hit his 1st. Their offense headed back out for its 2nd drive of the contest. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3-and-out to begin this game. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. They send the tight end in motion. Wilson on 1st and 10. Rolling and takes a deep shot down the middle. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. So at the 20, here's 2nd and 10. This is Alvin Kamara with it. And his drive forward halted after a couple of yards. Cooper DeJean with the stop. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. He's making a bid for it. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
Oh, man, those defensive players hate slippery quarterbacks. Near impossible to keep them hedged in or corral them behind the line there. He evades them long enough to turn a potential loss into positive yardage.
So on 4th down, out comes Madden to boot it away. And this will be his second effort of the contest. Escapes a defender. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Their offense running back out now. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
They'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
Good for a Tokyo first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Throwing from the gun. Jukes away from one. Hits him on the in route. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45.
It's a gain of 11. That's another.
To the air now on 1st and 10. He's going to get a hand in there and knock that one away. So 2nd down now after the incompletion.
Incomplete. John Johnson on the cover.
In the air here. He's going to keep it this time. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
As quarterback, Kate, you got to hope that those crumbs don't just lead to the cookie in the passing game. A short scramble like that may open up a bigger one down the road.
Got his man. Hopkins has it. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down.
That's another Tokyo first down. A gain of 16 yards.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on 1st down.
You see that sweep blown up before it gets to the outside, you know defensively, tremendous anticipation. But even more, better execution.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. This is ahead for about 5. Namdi Matabike making that stop. This 8-play drive might be on its last legs here, partners. They try to figure out this 3rd and 7. To the air on 3rd and long. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
A 46-yard attempt.
Reichert connects there. Hold on, though. There's a flag down here. Although, if this is on the defense, Brock, they're probably just going to decline it and keep that make. Thought he had a chance to block it, but he ends up wiping out the kicker instead, and that's going to award their offense a 1st down. Has him on the quick hitter, and he is into the end zone for the touchdown. The Dragons take a 6-0 lead in the 1st quarter. Not a lot of processing time from the moment he pulled it back to the moment he made that throw, Brock. But I think we can all agree he made the right choice not to hand it off, and then the right read on that throw.
Yeah, he sure did, kid. Kind of reminds me of the option quarterbacks of our day growing up, right? Those guys that made that pitch, and it was just second nature. They were on the run, guys all around. Didn't matter. He's going to put that pitch right on them. The great RPO quarterbacks of today do exactly the same thing with their throws.
That one splits the uprights. And the Dragons will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. Brings in the kick at the 9. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. This offense getting all set for this series. And Brock, these guys are still searching. They are still searching for their first points, but Beyond that, they don't even have a first down yet.
Not even one?
No, they're still searching. It almost as he caught it. He does well to hold on to it. Gets him to the 37. Zone read here, the handoff to Kamara. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you could win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a...
Off to the races, middle of the field. He makes it in for the touchdown. The Monarchs reach pay dirt for the first time this game. Alvin Kamara, the touchdown. He saw that running lane pretty early, you could tell. A quick burst got him to it, through it, and then into a foot race down the field.
And there's the challenge defensively. With a group that has this much speed and athleticism, you're late for just a second. You lose your eyes for just a second, Kate, and he is gone once you touch the second level.
McLaughlin's extra point is up and good. And the Monarchs tie this game 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to center away. Fields this one at the 3. This makes it up to the 25. Now this offense ready to head back out. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. On first down, it's Gibbs. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. And it's not just in quarterbacks, Brock Hewitt, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
Back to Gibbs now on second. And his fight good enough to gain about 4. It's third down.
He is tackled at the 27-yard line. A gain of 4.
Here he goes, third and long. Making the call himself. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Now after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. Mitch Wisnowski headed back out as they'll punt it away once more. Rashid Shaheed back deep to return. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. Now outruns their offense to take over. And the last time they had it, they ran it down the field on him. I'd expect some better resistance up front if they try that again. They're going to start on the ground with Kamara. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
Good defensive tackles in this league, Kate. They can take up a couple blockers. Great defensive tackles, well, they step the stat sheet just like that, knocking that run backwards before it could get started.
Russ now from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough third down.
Yeah, let's give some credit to the defense here, Kate, right? We talk about explosive plays. Every offense is looking for them. But when a defense can go back-to-back, Jack, with a tackle for loss and a sack, well, they're more than doing their job.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Both teams neck and neck so far. We'll return with more NFL action right after this. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its drive. Now Wilson on third and long. Screen here for Kamara. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. Another punt coming up. Matt Ariza to do the honors once again. And some textbook work covering that part. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. The Dragons and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And with the end of the season in sight, he's looking for a strong finish to capture that NFL rushing crown. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
It's second down and 10.
Another throw here on second down. Ball in by Mooney, left side. This is close, but I think they stopped him short, partner. Yep, the spot's at the 37. It's going to be third down. Gonna keep this one and go. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain. New set of downs for him and starts at the 38.
First down, Dragons.
This time looking to throw. Short pass brought in. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And that means first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
From the pistol, it's Gibbs. He dodged the tackle. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Give him around 6. That's going to make it second and 4.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
And he'll be brought down at about the 29. The big play nets him 17 yards. And they're going to have a first down now.
That's another Tokyo first down. First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
A handoff here for Gibbs on his own read. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. And nothing doing on the last run. It's second and 10.
Gain on the play. Second and 10 at the 29-yard.
Again, it's Gibbs. He's going to squeeze about 8 yards out of that run block. That brings up third down.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
Third down run by Gibbs. And this is going to go in the wrong direction. He loses just about the amount of yards they needed to get there. It's going to be fourth down. He is quickly making a habit out of wrecking plays, Brock, and it doesn't seem to matter what type of play that is.
It's what the best of them do. We talk about just the versatility of offensive players being dual threats. This guy's a dual threat against the pass, and that time stuffing the run.
Reichert connects there, and that's going to break our tie and give him a 3-point advantage.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The offense headed back to the field. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner. So hopefully this one has some better legs to it. Ross off the play fake. And caught by his back, Kamara. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. After a good pickup, they've got second and 4.
Brings up second and 4.
They run it from the gun with Kamara. And that one's forward for 1, maybe 2 yards. Dexter Lawrence on the tackle.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up
Wilson to throw on 3rd and 2. Into the hands of Conklin. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Give him 8 yards on the play. And that's going to bring up first down.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
On first down, it's Wilson. Gets it downfield. On target to Flowers. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. We've set it downs from the 37.
First down. First and 10 at the 37.
Kamara now on 1st and 10. It's on the turf, the ball's out, he lost it. And they pick it up, time to push for that marker. And he didn't need much after making the recovery, did he? A step or two forward, and he gets him the first down anyway.
First down. First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Shotgun snap for Wilson. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Another try from the 25. It's 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
First give on the ground. It's Woody Marks. And there's the stop after he drives this down to the 13. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Kamara running out of the gun. Finds a nice lane there, and that's good for 6 yards.
Really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient. He was explosive. He got a nice little gain on the ground.
And that one doesn't get him much. Give him maybe a yard. It's 3rd down.
The tackle made at the 6-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 3.
From the gun, it's Wilson. They bring pressure, and they're going to get to him. And their 4th sack of the game, Brock, brings up 4th down.
Okay, you give him much of the credit for this early lead. Heck, give every player in that defense now their 4th sack of this game credit. Because that ambush on the quarterback, a big reason why they're in control of this game.
The kick by McLaughlin is good. And it'll knock this game up late in the 2nd quarter.
In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset. They couldn't finish the drive with a touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
On the return, here's Jones. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The offense getting set to go. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. First call here coming from the shotgun. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. Looking for Sam Laporta with that one. So 2nd down coming up. They'll go right side with Gibbs. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. Carl Granderson in on the tackle. Give him 4 yards as we have hit our 2-minute warning. We've got a good one so far. We are all tied up, and we have hit our 2-minute warning. More from London right after this. They'll throw 3rd and long. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a 1st down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
He calls for the fair catch and has it at the 22-yard line. The Monarchs and running back Alvin Kamara trotting back out to the field. And I'd say the ROI on his early touches have made him a pretty good investment for first half work. He's gotten off to a great start here. Putting the tight end in motion. Wilson with it on 1st. Stepping up, and he's going to run. And Wilson's going to slide down as he finds enough for the 1st. Offense to the line fast.
19 yards. That's good for a London
First down. Here's Russ. Caught by Washington, left side. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. Goes to the hurry-up here.
That's another London first down.
Wilson now, 1st and 10. Has a man downfield. This is Washington. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
That's another London first down. 1st and goal.
From the red zone now. Rose caught. That play is brought to a halt. They're going to stay at the 5-yard line. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their 1st. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. Russ is cooking again. Cut near the goal line. This needs to find the end zone, Brock. It's 3rd and goal.
Gain of 1 yard on the play. It's now 3rd and goal.
Once more, it's Wilson. On the move, headed right. And this will be a pickup of about 3. Is that enough to convince them to go for it here? Timeout taken by the defense. Their second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Leaving the offense out there, it's 4th and goal from the 1. Running for it, Kamara. And he gets in, touchdown! The Monarchs get some late points and the lead. Alvin Kamara, the touchdown. Well, they took a gamble and it paid off with a touchdown on 4th and goal.
And to do it on the ground at that's a confidence builder. Confidence builder for the big guys up front. Confidence builder for the running back to win at the line of scrimmage. And frankly, Kate, a confidence builder for this fan base that loves coaches being aggressive and going for it on 4th down.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, here's Jones. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Their offense headed out now. Not much time left before the half. And they can try to move this into field goal range, Brock, if they so choose. 55 seconds left. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. They'll throw to start the drive. Completed over the middle. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's good for a Tokyo.
Working on 1st down. Get some space around midfield. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down.
Another Tokyo 1st down.
Back to throw. Connecting again with Hopkins. And he works this to the 38 before going down. He's going to throw it again. And they don't get any help on this 2nd down, Brock. He is out right along the line, so no gain. So a 1-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hansen. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. Got a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Starting at the 10. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
And the stop is made as he drives this to the opposing 43. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Wow, certainly found the weak spot in the coverage with that catch. Really goes to show they trust every single player, receiver, running back, in that case, tight end, to be a playmaker in this offense.
Finds him over the middle. And they bring him down around the 34. Just a yard left to go on 2nd down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Here's a give inside to Kamara. They stop him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up. Here we go, 3rd and less than a yard. They stay on the ground with Kamara. And This one had no chance. Hit well behind that line. That brings up 4th down. They sent him with that sack in mind, Brock. We all saw what was coming. Still managed to clean up the play, even if it did come on the ground.
And you know why they call that a cat pressure from the secondary, Kate?
Tell me.
Because it's a C for corner and a T for attack. Exactly what he just did.
On to try the field goal now, Chase McLaughlin. From the right hash, 55 yards out. And that one is not where he needed it to be. It is off and no good. And it stays a one-possession game at 7 points.
He was hitting from that distance pregame. Heck, we were on the field watching it, and they were confident he could do so again. Just did not work out this time around.
The Dragons and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting 2nd right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. We'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground, you could throw beyond the sticks, you really create some indecision now defensively.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. Nice move, he's got some running room. And he's gonna bring this down to their 35. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. All set to go now from the 35.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
To the air now on 1st and 10. Into traffic, complete. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
First down. A gain of 15.
From the red zone on 1st.
First down.
Tries to lob that one up, and it's intercepted. And the Monarchs are going to have it. And he's going to hang on to that football. That's his first career interception. There are costly interceptions, Brock. And then there are interceptions inside the red zone in the 2nd half of a one-score game.
And if there is ever a time where ball security is paramount, it is right now.
Yeah.
They made a great play. Don't get me wrong. They deserve a ton of credit right there. But as a quarterback, you cannot risk a turnover. It's touchdown, it's check down, it's throw the ball away. You're literally throwing points away with that pick.
Start things off with a run by Kamara. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
We give on 2nd to Kamara. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for London. First down. First and 10.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Kamara gets it off the option. And he picks up a good chunk of yards here. Looks to be about 7. He's up to the 37. Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Another run for Kamara. They're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. Give him 13 on that play. And that is good for a 1st down.
First down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Running behind center with Kamara. No repeat success of that last run as he only is able to get back to the line on this play. 1st down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 49.
So now they're going to throw with Wilson. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. It's the 5th time they've gotten there for a sack in this one, Brock. And they're going to try for number 6 on 3rd down.
I know the scoreboard doesn't say it, but this has been a winning effort up front defensively. One of the keys to their success was going to be this pass rush and sacking the quarterback, and they could check that box.
This is a tough spot to be in. It's 3rd and very long. 3rd and long for him here. Finds the in route complete. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. Punt team on the field. And he's been getting all of it every time out. And this doesn't just reach the end zone. He kicked that one all the way through it for a touchback. The Dragons and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And get that big old marker out. Cross a major number off his roadmap after that last drive. He's reached one of the marks that every back strives to hit at some point during the season. One of the most common penalties in the sport. And the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Quick slant into the hands of Mooney. And he'll have it up to about the 23-yard line on the play.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 23-yard line.
Gibbs now from the gun. We'll cobble together a yard there. Chopping that play, Trenton Simpson. About set. This is 3rd and 5. Back to throw. Pass is brought in by Laporta. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's good for a new set of downs.
That's good for a Tokyo first down.
Move the chain! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum. Keep that defense on its heels.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. This is reeled in nicely downfield by Jones. And that is a touchdown! The Dragons can tie it up after hitting pay dirt in the 3rd. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
Reichert on for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Dragons make it 17-all. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. He'll take this at the 10. His effort's going to get him to that 32-yard line before he's taken down. The Monarchs and running back Alvin Kamara trotting back out to the field. And as some running lanes have closed, he's just found some new ones, continuing to hit this defense. More good numbers well into this 2nd half. On 1st down, it's Wilson. Has him on the quick hitter. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for a London first down.
Wilson on 1st and 10. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
That's another London first down.
Here's a give to Kamara. And he gets a few on the plunge forward. 4 yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Running right, it's Kamara. Escapes the defender. And he is down to the 30-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And that gives him a 1st down.
That's another London first down. 1st and 10.
Here's Wilson to the air. Oh, this big guy is moving. And he's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. And bring the tight end left. Working inside the red zone. Conklin brings it in. And he's able to get this down to the 13.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5. At the...
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's a tie ball game through 3. We're going to see which side separates in the 4th. halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Now a run with Kamara. Has room into the secondary. And he will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with 1st and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
That's good for a London first down. First down and goal to go.
Russ now from the gun. To the end zone, but incomplete. Couldn't get it. That's going to set up 2nd and goal.
Leads to 2nd and goal.
Kamara's going to try to punch it in. Not able to make a push for that goal line. He's hit for a loss back at the 3. I think they might have taken that 1st down for granted there, Brock, and now their punishment is they got to figure out 3rd down.
Yeah, a little bit of questioning, some mind games now, right?
Yeah.
Why didn't that work out? Can we trust to run it here on 3rd down? Not a gigantic call, but one that certainly creates a lot of confusion. There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on 3rd down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series and don't put the ball in harm's way.
Kicked well, and this is good! And they take the lead in the 4th quarter.
That field goal gives them the lead for the moment, Kate, but you don't feel comfortable when you look up at that scoreboard. This one isn't over, and that lead certainly isn't safe.
Starting at the 10. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. The Dragons headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. They really have the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. And we'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. To throw here on 1st down. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. DeAndre Hopkins, the one he was looking for. And it sets up 2nd down. Looking to throw here. Caught along the left sideline, but he did not get both feet in. That's incomplete. Brings up 3rd down. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. He puts some air under it deep down the left. And they can't connect on the 3rd down deep shot. Love the courage they had to try it, but it's incomplete, and now we've got 4th down. Punting unit out now. And this is going to be his 4th effort tonight. Jukes away from one. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. That outruns their offense. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. They're going to start on the ground with Kamara. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
On the tackle. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 28-yard line.
1st down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. This is Kamara. And call it 1, maybe 2 yards at the end, Brock. It's 3rd down.
On the tackle. It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 3.
They put a receiver in motion right. Wilson on 3rd down. Deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. And it looks like the defense has it.
Well, you can just see the QB scanning, can't you? He's moving, he's looking downfield, but everything covered up on the back end. That 2nd and 3rd level defenders did their job, and what did it do? Free that pass rush up to strip the ball away from the QB.
Another drive coming up for this offense. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. They're going to throw now, following the turnover. That one complete to Hopkins. And he's able to get this down to the 13.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
Straight ahead with Gibbs. They stop him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up.
These stops, they don't always make the end-of-game highlight reels, but they absolutely should. The coaches and players know it. Offenses are always counting on yards on that type of run. And anytime it results in a loss, it could be a potential drive killer.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
You never, ever, as an offense, like 3-and-outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on 3rd down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
A 30-yard attempt.
Tracking for it, and it's good! And in the 4th quarter, that's going to tie the game.
Kind of a good thing they got the football where they did coming off that fumble recovery. It's disappointing as an offense when you can't move the ball. At least your kicker can pick you up.
Washington now to return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Their offense returning to the field for another possession. And their defense held up after that fumble. Only gave up 3, so time for this offense to make it up to them. Get some points of their own. Kamara now on 1st and 10. And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play.
The one thing I can say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Now first run of the game, Zamir White. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. A pickup of 17. And that gives him the first.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Tight end in motion right. Russ off the play fake. Downfield, that finds Shaheed. And he's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out.
20 more yards. That's another London first down.
First down, here's Russ. Connects on the crosser. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
More yards. That's another London.
Shaheed motioning right.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
From the red zone now. Completed over the middle. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down.
It's 2nd and 8. At the 17.
From the gun, Marks gets it. And he's brought down after a great gain. That's going to set up 1st and goal.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good for a London first down. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
Russ looking to throw. Throwing quickly, but it's incomplete. This one misses the tight end. And that makes it 2nd and goal.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Up the middle, here goes White. How about this? He can't even get past the line of scrimmage. No challenge for the end zone here.
Well, now things get a little dicey for this offense. 1 down left before a big decision to make. Do you continue to try running it against a front that stopped you, or are you now forced to put the ball in the air?
A lot of guys there, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Carson Schlesinger. Oh, man, Brock, they decided to air it out in pursuit of a touchdown that time, but it's intercepted, and the visit to the red zone comes up empty.
And that one stings, Kate. It really does. You have a limited opportunity that looks in that close, particularly as we get through the 2nd half. But once you have to finish with points.
Their offense ready to take the field now. And they settled for a chip shot field goal last time, Brock. You got to think they want to be able to finish it off and reach the end zone here. They'll throw it here on 1st. He'll try and run this. And he gives himself up after a short gain.
That is quarterback play 101. Maybe not the first chapter of it, but man, is that important. Getting downfield, get what you can with your legs, then most importantly, protect yourself. Get down and don't take any extra contact.
And he's going to have this up just a little bit shy of the 20. All set now, 1st and 10. Rookie now from the gun. Steps up, and he's running with it. And he slides down with enough to pick up that first.
That's another Tokyo first down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
They're going to try and throw it here. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Charvarius Ward picks it off. And the Monarchs get the football as he makes his third interception of this season.
Just how many times do these games at this level, Kate, come down to plays like this? In the end, you don't want to be the team making the mistakes. You want to be the one capitalizing on them. And now this offense has got a chance to do so.
Now this offense getting set to work here. Their last series sure was looking like points up until that interception, Brock. Hopefully they can move the ball similarly well as they take over here. Drive starts with a carry by White. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
We've reached the 2-minute warning from London. Monarchs pushing to get within range for a game winner. Now nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap for Wilson. Hits him on the out route. And he's brought down after a short gain. Keeping that pace going as the clock continues to run.
Gain of 1 brings up 3rd down and 9.
Looking to throw it. Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to hold him down just shy of the 40. Offense in the hurry up here. Back to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. They send the tight end in motion left. Setting up to pass. Has him running the comeback. And they get this down to the 28. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. White trying this straight ahead. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Timeout taken by the defense. Their second. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down.
At the 27-yard line.
Here's White again. Trying to fight free. He can't do so. They've got him behind the line. Now let's see, Brock, if they call their final timeout. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Again, this is White. Well, not a chance at all as he is met at the line on this one. That's going to be 4th and very long.
Don't laugh at me, Kate. I almost wish there was an actual white flag on either sideline we could see waving in this spot, because that was an easy mop-up for the defense to force 4th and long.
So Chase McLaughlin is on in a high-pressure spot. From the right hash, it's a 47-yarder. That one is good! And they're going to take the lead inside the final minute.
You know what I love about that, Kate? He didn't shrink from the spotlight. He seized the moment, made it his own. And that kick might just win them this game.
On the return, here's Jones. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. This offense making its way back out now. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. First call here coming from the shotgun. Here he is to throw. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down. He'll look to throw it. That one is incomplete. The clock now down to 16 seconds remaining. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Throwing now. And even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be fourth down.
That right there, Kate, that's taking the hard lessons from the previous drive and putting it into practice right here. You don't see a throw you like, it's too tight a window. Don't risk yet another interception.
Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And this one's slotted away by a defender, so they went for it unsuccessfully. And now they turn it over on downs.
It's a turnover on down.
Russ stretching his legs a little here. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And they got the field goal when it mattered most. And that kicked the difference in the game and what lets them leave here with a victory. So for my partner, Brock Heward, and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Monarchs as we say cheerio from London.